information about me is my name's Roger. My Discord name is BeastToTheEast. In World of Warcraft, I'm BeastToTheEast. I've been dungeon mastering for about 10 years. What's known as a forever dungeon master. I almost always dungeon master and never play. I love this game. I've played 3.5, 5e, Pathfinder, Star Wars, and Avatar Legends as far as role-playing systems are concerned. And we're looking forward to having more people involved on the Discord server and getting more people into D&D. It is my life goal as a dungeon master to basically get everybody to play D&D and get addicted to D&D. So real quick, let's go around and I'll have you guys introduce who you are on the Discord server and then what character you're playing. And by the way, I'm the Dungeon Master and I'm playing everything. Let's start with Madison.
Okay. My name is Madison. On the Discord server, I'm Blum. In this D&D campaign, I'm Maddox Keldorn. Right? I should just describe my character now?
Yeah.
I was born to two adventurers, Theron and an ex-harper, Lyra, raised in the Moonwood in a solitary cabin. Myself and my younger brother, Finn, were raised to live off the land. After the death of my parents, I spent all my time protecting and helping my little brother because he kind of snapped after the incident. And searched for all kinds of dark secrets that anything I could find, hoping to somehow reconnect or, revive my parents. Eventually, I met a being known as the Astral Sage, who became my patron. And...
Hey, Madison, not to cut you off there, but you don't have to give your entire backstory. Front face knowledge, who you are, what kind of character you're playing, and what you look like.
Okay, glad you cut me off. I was about to read the whole fucking thing. So
I don't want you to read the whole thing. At a glance, what is your character? That's what I'm looking for.
Your mom sounds hot.
She was smoking.
Yeah,
Hop off. So it's kind of a bookworm, somewhat of a loner. The crew found him outside of a cave, all jacked up. He had just lost his brother in some sort of accident in the cave. I'm medium height human, 5'10". I spend all my time reading when I'm not practicing archery and imbuing different arcane things into my shots.
Gareth.
Is that good?
Yes. Next up, Jared.
I am Jared. I am Jareth in the Discord. We'll also be playing Jareth in the campaign tonight. And Jareth is a verbal druid ranger. He's kind of a big guy, kind of giant kin, and has bluish gray skin. Big guy. He likes the animals and drugs and hanging out with his buds. And he also had a run-in with a fiend back in the day. He hates all fiends, and especially after one kind of tore up his homeland. So, yep. And I have a companion. His name is Soup. He's a big wolfhound. He likes to hang around with us and go along for the ride. So, yeah, so.
Yes. All right, Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob Terrio, the Riot 717 in the Discord server. And I'll be playing JC and Shadowleaf. Bit of a sports enthusiast. I was born in the woods. Parents were expert marksmen. And along the way, I met Jareth We become good friends. We've gone through journeys together. And I'd say that I'm a pretty large guy, about 6 foot plus. And if you throw me anywhere where there are woods, I'll climb the trees. You throw me anywhere where there's cover, and I'll provide it for you. And I'd just say I'm a pretty social guy. Grew up with elves, but pretty quickly wanted to get away and journey. So it's been a bit of a wanderlust journey. Jarrett's helped me along the way and introduced me to many of the things that he enjoys on a daily basis. So it's increased the, or shall I say, heightened the experience of our journeys together.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Dre.
Dre
Andre.
or Gray? Yeah.
Dre with a D.
Got it.
Andre.
Sup? My
AFJ.
name's Andre. Go by Dre on the Discord. Ecthelion on World of Warcraft, which is probably where, if anybody's watching this, you'll probably know me from mostly. In this campaign, I am playing Androth Aronson, who is the son of a famous elf. Sorry, not elf. Half elf. Famous mage from Waterdeep named Kelvin Aronson, who was the Lord of the Blackstaff Tower for quite some time. I myself am a half elf, but I don't know a whole lot about my mom, and what I do know, I keep to myself for the most part. I do know that I am of some really strange lineage that I'm still trying to figure out. There's a lot of mysteries as far as what this, or I guess what my blood is capable of. But I was a student of Kelvin for quite some time in the Blackstaff Tower in Waterdeep and studied under him for quite some time until some pretty world-shattering events happened upon Waterdeep, which is kind of when I first learned the truth about my lineage. Anyway, I am at this point I've kind of been adventuring out after learning some things and vowing to try and protect the town. Managed to run into Roderick once or twice and learn some things with his help, and I have employed his efforts here and services here and there for some different effects. But overall, I am an awakened wizard. I was studying in the tower one time and learned that I have actually a strong sorcerer background. So at this point, I'm pretty old half elf, but pretty powerful as far as spellcasting is concerned too. Definitely a force to be reckoned with.
I'd like to say one thing real quick to address the elephant in the room, but if you're going to hide among the flora and fauna, you'll need a darker green, Maddox. I don't know where you got that, but I'll help you out later.
Appreciate that. I'm not good with colors, to be honest.
All right, Gray.
Damn. Self-ready.
My name is Graylin, aka It's Not Soggy. My D&D character is Gling Gling. Gling Gling, I'm a halfling, so I'm sneaky. I used to be a criminal. Very, very sketchy man, but I have a redemption story. And also, um um you know, oh no. Um shit, let me read some of my cliff notes. I'm from the Temple of Blackmore, and I had 2 life sentences or become a monk, and I completed my monk. You know, once you get to a level of monk, you've seen everything. You know, so so now I'm out on the streets, but I want to redeem myself. Redeem my reputation, and you know
do stuff legally. So say.
Okay. Hey.
And that's it.
Hey, Glingling. What you get 2 life sentences for?
It's like double jeopardy, but like they said they don't have double jeopardy. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
Oh, and then there is a 6th member of the party who is Roderick, who I will be playing as an NPC this game. It'll be along with the party. Roderick is a mysterious, shadowy figure who has traveled mostly with Androth in his time, but he is a first and foremost a denizen of Shadowfell, the Shadow Plane, and then after that, for the majority of his life, he was a dark figure in the history of Waterdeep, taking on questionable jobs for a organization that is basically known as the Shadow Thieves. He kind of fell ill with the Shadow Thieves and escaped amongst the party of Androth, and that's where he met the rest of these guys. He typically is cloaked, and he wears black clothing, and you never really ever get to see his face unless it's one of a moonless night. And when you do see his face, you notice that probably one of his most distinguishing features is his eyes are black, completely black. And that is Roderick of the Shadow. And that concludes character introductions. Shall we get started, friends?
Yes, I
Yep.
believe it's time.
Indeed.
Aye.
All right. So, the party finds themselves traveling across a vast plain in the Forgotten Realms. They left Eriabor a day ago, camped on the road, and then continued their journey towards Shadowfen, where they heard rumor of a interesting new development of some sort of dungeon that keeps producing more dungeons, and there's treasure and adventurer to be had there. You all have noticed since you left Eriabor, which for those watching, Eriabor is known as the City of 1,000 Spires. It is a very large city set on the plains. I don't have a map up, but set on some plains, kind of in the heartland of the Forgotten Realms. The buildings and such of that city are so tall that light barely reaches the lower levels of the streets. The party has made their way out of the more civilized lands that surround Eriabor, and as they've progressed across this country road amidst rolling hills and towards the dark smudge that is the Sunset Mountains in the distance, they've begun to notice on their path that there are odd sights and tracks that can be seen torn up on the ground. And it's not of anything quite of note until they find about a dog-sized spider when they think they're about 3 miles from Shadowfen that is curled up in death on the side of the road with a sizable hole punctured through it. And you can see the innards of it, kind of the green, fleshy innards of it, have spilled out onto the dirt. You all, as you continue to go across this area, there's so many rangers in the party that you're able to pretty easily ascertain that the tracks and the odd markings of like quick little dashed marks and stuff that are on the dirt road are spiders. And it's only when you get to what you take to be Shadowfen, which is a modest-sized town that is nestled right up against the Sunset Mountains, that the spiders, for some reason, were moving in this direction. Against the castle wall and on this bridge that goes over a bit of a hill, or it's not quite a formal moat.
Shit.
What the hell?
Good, Gray?
You, Jet.
All right, I'm
Jet
muting you. All right, I'm just muting you for now until I can finish my description. You have this large bridge that's going over, not quite a formal moat, but it's just a portion of the land that Shadowfen seem to take care of, or take advantage of, a ravine that splits and gives a nice defensive barrier to the city. All along the bridge and leading up to the walls, there are dead spiders of varying size. You see one spider in particular that's in the middle of the bridge that is about the size of a horse. And then there are many of them are about the size of dogs, and some of them are of smaller sizes. As you all approach the walls, you see that there appears to be a couple of guards right here at the entrance, and the doors of the wall have been kind of damaged, and you can see that there looks to be a carpenter that's working on them. A couple of the guards are not so much holding their staffs up as they are using them as like a staff to lean on. They look haggard and worn, and some of them are definitely covered in the ichor and guts of dead spiders. Okay, real quick. You got some background noise going on, Gray. Can you switch to push to talk?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. All right, so what do you all do?
We're on the bridge.
Yes.
Here?
Yep.
Are there any more live spiders?
Nope, everything looks to be dead.
I'm just gonna be walking across the bridge, face down in a book, not really paying attention to anything at all, just like sidestepping things as I come to it.
I'll be
Just
walking.
continuously moving across.
I'll be walking next to him with a pipe, offering it to him every once in a while as we're walking across the bridge.
Yes.
I'm gonna start.
Exceedingly curious about all of these little corpses that are scattered throughout of varying spiders. He wants to know if they are all the same type of spider and if they were all killed the same type of way. He wants to surmise as much as he can from the given situation.
They all appear to be, well, actually, they're all quite different. There's definitely some that were probably part of the same colony. But there are several that are of different species that have been killed here. They definitely do not seem to have been killed by each other. They seem to have just been killed by arrows and stuff. You can see there's plenty of arrows sticking out of a few of them. Some of them have been look like they have magic wounds on them. And several look like they've been slashed by sword, hammer, or pierced through by spear.
The ones with magic wounds, can I tell what sort of magic was cast upon them?
Roll a knowledge arcana.
Are we known in this area?
No, this is your first time ever to Shadowfen.
Okay.
Back in Erie Abor, maybe some of you had gone through that area, so you might be familiar with the region, but not Shadowfen itself.
first one. I don't know why I went twice. Sorry.
Can I roll a nature check to kind of see what kind of help Androth?
Sure. As far as the spells go, from what you're seeing, you can't identify any spell damage that looks too abnormal. Most of it looks like fairly easy cantrips, things that you could expect to see from any fledgling mage. And what are you looking for specifically as far as nature?
It seems weird to me that so many different species of spiders are here. And
Well,
why?
as far as sorry, continue.
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Well, yeah, as far as spiders go, I mean, they're not really hive creatures, even though they can form colonies. A lot of them can be very solitary in the way they attack prey. But there are nests of spiders. So to see so many different spiders gathered and moving towards this town makes you think that something is attracting them towards this town.
I relay that to the group.
Yep. And as you make your way across the bridge here, those guards that are standing there that are, look like very haggard and stuff, they immediately jump up to attention and say, who goes there?
Still not paying attention. I just keep walking.
I was trying to find my pet spiders, and I think I found them.
So I walk up to the guy, offer out a hand and say, JC and Shadowleaf, and let him know like our group is there. We've kind of seen what's going on and ask him, essentially what's happened.
Oh, well, we don't know what happens. Last night, these spiders came rushing in great hordes towards the keep, and we managed to fend them off thanks to a couple of adventurers. Are you all adventurers, perhaps? Did you hear tell of the dungeon? Is that why you're here?
Androth walks up a little further. The spiders. They were going for the dungeon. What is this dungeon you speak of?
Oh, yes, well, they did seem to come in. Those that we did not stop all of them. As you can see, there are a great many of them. They did actually swarm over the walls and ignored in large part, many of the civilians, thankfully. But there were several that went into the dungeon. This dungeon, it's been around for quite some time. For a while, we had a thriving business here of adventurers that would come in and they would go dungeon diving and come out with great treasures. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Yawning Portal Inn at Waterdeep, but I assume it's kind of like that.
I know the portal well.
Oh, yeah, and you know exactly what he's referring to. Yawning Portal used to have a thing, like a cart, or I'm trying to think of the right word for it. They had like a rigged up system where they would basically lower like a cart into the dungeon. There was a massive system of a massive dungeon underneath Waterdeep that adventurers would go to. Although the thing, huh?
With a big pulley system that would lower
Yeah.
like a platform. Okay.
Yeah, and it was like in the middle of a bar. So adventurers would come in and everybody would watch them get dropped down. And, after a couple of days, they'd maybe see them return or not, with treasure or not. So it was a very dangerous area because it was such a massive network of tunnels. And they still don't know in Waterdeep if they've been fully explored.
As I hear them talking about dungeons, I kind of break out of my little focus trance and close my book and turn around and be like, dungeon? Where is this dungeon, sir?
Oh, it's right that direction. He points like straight opposite of the gates. He says, you head straight towards the cliff face over there. It's at the bottom. You'll see the massive opening. Yeah. It's not hard to miss there.
Would we be allowed in?
Oh, I think most certainly, especially if you're adventurers. We have some adventurers that are here in town, but they've been a bit haggard of recently. Actually, I think they just came back this morning. They followed the spiders into the dungeon last night to see what the hell was going on. And, well, if they're here, they'd be at the inn in town.
What's it called? What's the inn called?
I don't know, what is the inn called, Jared?
Granite Trestle Tavern.
Oh, Granite Trestle Tavern.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's the Granite Trestle Tavern. Forgot to look at the name.
Oh, the Granite Trestle Tavern. I've heard of that place.
Yeah. Get it? Granite? Because of the Sunset Mountains, granite in the mountains?
Indeed.
Oh, wow. how
I'm more
clever.
interested in this dungeon.
Is there
Oh,
beer?
come now, dear Rangers. Don't be such prudes. How about we have a drink first? Maybe get some more information about what all's around in this town.
I
Fine.
think
I
I
don't
think
know
a
what
short
scary
rest would
voice
be
is.
nice.
Bear with me while I work with the voice thing. I
Roger
don't know where
says,
it's going yet.
we've been on the road for a long time. I think it would be prudent to rest and probably dump some of our belongings before we venture in.
I'd have a beer.
See, this is why I hang out with this guy here. Roderick, he's got a good idea.
Uh, I'd like a beer.
Fine.
I think
Come
a
on,
short
Soup.
rest would be nice.
You take a
Let's-
smoke break.
Let's go, Soup.
Would the short one like to weigh in on all of this?
Oh, no.
Why aren't you saying? Damn it! I can't hear you again. No.
He's
Yeah,
got
'cause
push to
you
talk
push
on.
to
He
talk.
needs to make
Oh,
sure
maybe
he's hitting the right
if you
button.
push talk still on, just turn it back off, and you should be able to.
Oh, the classic turn on, turn it back on.
There
Yeah.
you go.
That
You
works.
you get when you do push to talk, you have to hold it down. Broadcast. I don't know if you're doing that. So
Yes.
what does Gling Gling think?
Well, I was agreeing with Erdolf.
Androth?
Androth.
Androff.
Adolf.
Nope. That we should
Nope.
go over to a pub and get a drink, and we'll get to know each other better, and we get to plan out what we're actually going to do.
This monk here, he's got his priorities in order.
Roger.
Like him. I think we'll be
Roderick
fine.
says, Gling Gling, we know each other pretty well. I mean, you're the only one who hasn't really been forthcoming about your past.
Well, yeah. Double jeopardy.
Can Jareth bend down and like offer his arm to Gling Gling to let him like run up and ride on his shoulder?
Sure.
No,
No?
I walk my own path.
Rude.
In character.
All right. So you guys, you make your way through Shadowfen, and you see the buildings are a little worse for wear. It looks like there's been attempt for some repairs in certain locations, but it's slow moving. You can see that the townsfolk are very hesitant to come outside. They seem to be very, when they see you, they seem to be very skittish. The buildings are kind of half timber make with clay shingled roofs, and there are some more sturdy stone buildings. The streets are nice and cobbled and fairly clean, aside from some odd refuse here and there. But yeah, you all make your way through town, and the direction the guardsman gives you some directions to the tavern, and you see a nice flat one-story building with that's in a lot better shape than the buildings around it. That as you're approaching it, you can see the windows are lit with warm firelight, and it looks very welcoming. When you enter into the tavern, there is not many people in there. It is about midday at the moment. And yeah, so you guys enter into here. When you first enter, you see that there's a bartender over here, and then there's a barmaid that's serving drinks and stuff. And then immediately to your right, reclining at a table, is a group of adventurers. Remind me, what was Vajri's race?
Azimir or whatever.
Human looking.
Oh,
Human
Asimar.
looking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Asimar, whatever it's called.
Okay, and what kind of gym dragon or dragonborn was Quankle?
Jim Dragonborn Crystal.
Crystal. Okay. And then I'm gonna actually get rid of him for now. All right, so you see 3 adventurers. You're assuming they're adventurers because two of them are decked out in some pretty good armor, and then the other one's wearing kind of some. I don't even remember what kind of class your guy was.
I was
Let's
a
see here.
Who?
Rogue. Okay. He's wearing some tight-fitting robes. Or tight-fitting, rather. I'm looking at Vajri. That's why. Okay, I got you.
Fitting, eh?
Aldrich is not there.
Body sculpting.
Anyways, there's Aldrich. There's a fellow that kind of looks a lot similar to Roderick, but who is definitely not quite as geared out as Roderick, and he's wearing a cloak and some leather armor. There's a human who has kind of he looks human, but he's got kind of like an odd alien type look to him. It's kind of hard to put a finger on it, but he's wearing chainmail and looks like he's a cleric. There are 2 dragonborn also sitting at the table. There is a crystal dragonborn, which basically to you all, his scales kind of shimmer with a more whitish kind of light than you've seen in any dragonborn before. Some of you may have encountered gem dragonborn before, but it's very rare. So at first look, you almost mistake him to look like a silver dragonborn, which is sitting across the table from him, is a silver dragonborn who he is wearing plate armor, and he has a heavy shield and strapped across his back and a sword. And one thing that catches your eye immediately is that he's missing his left arm at the shoulder, and he's kind of lifts a drink to his mouth, and you can see his hand is kind of shaking. So what do you all do?
So
Who's
I'm
missing
gonna
the arm?
sneak up.
Sorry.
The silver dragonborn.
I'm gonna sneak up behind them to try to listen into their conversation.
Okay.
Right here.
Androth wants to walk over and get a drink. He's had a long day and
I didn't know if I needed to, but I rolled a stealth check.
I'm gonna
Sure.
join them.
he while he's walking, he kind of like
Nose deep in my
glances
book
over
again.
at the group to see if any of them kind of like notice us walking in. As Jason walks over there, kind of sneak up behind him to just see, if they pay attention to us or not. But he walks over to the barkeep, and he's right here getting a drink.
Jason, as you kind of manage to stay out of their line of sight, or maybe you kind of shift amongst your companions and then slide out of sight behind these guys. They're not very attentive, but as you slide in over there, you hear the crystal dragonborn. One of the dragonborn basically says to the other one, "Oh, shield bros, you have to keep it together. We're gonna have to go back in there. We need more. We can't let this dungeon defeat us now after everything we've been through." And you see the one who's like missing an arm. He's like, "Just a little beer, brother, to take off the edge. I'll be all right. We'll just need to go to Erie Abor or somewhere to get so I can get use of my arm. Or I guess we could go back. Oh God! And the human-looking one, the one wearing the chainmail, says, "Well, I think we could. If you just give me some time, and he's like shuffling through a book, and he's like, if you just give me some time, I might be able to come up with a spell to heal, your arm, or maybe." And then he's like, "Well, maybe Aldrich can sneak back in and get your arm. Maybe that's the play. He sneaks in, he gets your arm, and then I should be able to reattach it." And Aldrich's like, "I'm not fucking going back in there. Are you fucking kidding me?" And Quankle, or sorry, the other the Dragonborn that's intact and sturdy, is like, we need help. We need to send something to Eriabor. They probably have somebody who can handle this. This is not fit for us. We need to find somebody more experienced. This is not gonna work. And the other ones just they're shaking their heads. They look dejected.
All right, I'll keep drinking.
We
Oh, you didn't
You don't hear any
that.
of this, right? I
Or
mean,
No.
this is all for Jason. Yeah.
So I walk up to the table and like let my presence be known now. And ask essentially like what happened and why they need to go back to the dungeon.
They all kind of startle when you show up.
He just appears. What happened?
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck.
And the silver one, who's the silver dragonborn, who's drinking ale, one arm, just sputters and drops his mug on the ground, and he like awkwardly tries to reach over and grab it with one hand off the floor, and the other one like is shit, where'd you come from?
I apologize, friend, we're new here.
He like looks you up and down and he says, "Wait a second. Are you perhaps an adventurer?"
Yes.
Audrey's like, or the the cleric next to him is like, "My prayers have been answered. See, I knew praying would work. Okay, you guys are, and the other dragonborn's like, "Oh, Bahamut pre-praised. I didn't want to go back in there. Oh gosh." And
So I wave over at Jareth and I signal him to come over.
Androth was already walking over because he heard the mug drop and like heard them all get startled. And he's like, "Did my little sneaky friend here scare you poor chap? Sorry about that. He has a way with introductions. He's not good at them. He's very not good at them."
I grabbed 2 beers or 2 mugs from the barkeep, and Soup comes with me to walk over and hand JC a beer or mug.
Jareth, what about the Godsweed?
Did we ask the barkeep if we could smoke in here?
Barkeep.
Hold on.
Hey.
I'm over there talking to the barkeep, loading a bowl. Yeah, dude, this stuff is great, man. You gotta try. You should sell this here. Like,
he says
people
it's
love this.
It's
Here.
It's no concern, all right? You all do whatever, as long as you don't burn down the place or start any fights or start stabbing each other. I don't care what you do. Just rest and relax, all right?
I think this
I'm
will...
like, no chance people are fighting with this stuff, dude. I promise you. You gotta sell this, dude. It's perfect. Try it, dude, for real.
I'll try it. Oh, I got a whole. You know what? Give it to me later tonight. If you're staying tonight, I'll have some before I go to bed. That sounds like some good shit.
Hey,
I
Maddox,
got you,
don't
bro.
don't sell my stash again. I
You
gotta
just
grow
hear-
more.
I'm trying to make you some money, man.
Let
You
me grow
just-
some
So-
more first.
You just hear Roderick say, "Just don't give any of that shit to me again, Jareth. Fucking poisoner."
This guy's from
So,
Dallas Bay Run.
So Bling Bling doesn't want any part of the alcohol, but he catches a scent, and he's like, practically floating to the pie, to catch up to everyone.
All
The
right.
pie?
Yeah, like a
Yeah, like the cartoon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Well, the Crystal Dragonborn, he says, "Well, oh my goodness, there's quite a few of you. Well, please, if you all are new here and adventurers, please take a seat. We can chat about this dungeon. I'm sure that's why you're here."
Jareth would like to sit next to the Dragonborns because he hasn't met too many throughout his travels. And he's poking at the arm that's not there anymore.
Like actually poking it.
What happened here?
He
Does
says,
anybody in the group have healing spells?
I do.
the Silver Dragonborn, he says, "We followed." You see his draconic expression darkens, and he says, "We followed the spiders into the dungeon. We were curious why creatures from outside would go in, and with our hubris, I paid the price." And he kind of like lifts up his shoulder. "There is some being in there that is powerful beyond measure. We are not fit for it. We have challenged many in our time here. We've been here for several months, and we've done this town as great of a service as we could. But this creature, it is powerful. We cannot face it."
Oh, it might be hard with 3 arms.
3 arms.
3 limbs.
Hey, Dre, you playing Helldivers?
No.
Okay, I just saw that thing. He says, "We lost a companion in the dungeon. Your jokes aside, this is a serious matter, dear Furbolg."
Yeah, losing an arm doesn't seem. Do you need healing?
That's an apt question, eh?
What
Can you regrow my arm, Furbolg? She's like reading. 1 second, let me read my spell book and see if I can regrow a limb.
Well,
Is that your cat?
Oh, yeah.
wounds. It's simple.
What's going on?
I don't.
You trying to heal this guy?
I can make you feel better.
And give him some Godsweed.
Well, yeah, that and well, also I can kind of heal you. It may not be dragon born limb.
That sounds super interesting.
Could you
Definitely
be
do.
more? That magic sounds fascinating. I'd like to know more about it. Yes.
I think I've heard of this create illusion
It's
spell.
like the only time I've been focused this whole point is when he starts talking about this. I'm like, okay, wait. Tell me more. What is this?
I will be at the mercy of the DM, but I can try to cast plant growth and then possibly polymorph.
Wait, what?
Maybe I can grow a plant
I
out of the
don't.
stub.
I don't know. Seems like a stretch. And then
Excuse me.
polymorph the plant that you grew out of that.
Yeah. Otherwise, I could just cast heal. I just don't know if that regrows a fucking limb.
Yeah, I don't think missing a limb is a disease.
Just a disability.
I mean, if a spell
Maybe if it
like
was an ear, that would cure
a spell like
deafness.
healing can
Oh,
reduce
sorry, I
blindness,
was muted.
deafness, or a disease, maybe.
The spell that what came to my mind immediately when I thought of this was Greater Restoration.
He's got one limb disease.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, I have greater restoration.
wow.
I mean, you could do a medicine check. Maybe you don't even know how to heal a limb. Maybe it's not even on your radar, dude. Huh? Maybe. Okay, yeah. You think Greater Restoration would heal that?
Yeah. Got him.
Well, maybe.
I mean,
I guess
I
I
feel
hadn't
like
read it ahead of time.
I feel like missing a limb is reducing the target's hit point maximum.
True.
Fair.
Less blood to
Right.
bleed, you know?
Yeah. Less blood to bleed, brother.
Surface area of the body.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I just looked at a wiki page.
Hmm.
Regenerate. Do you have regenerate? Probably not. But
What is
I
this
don't.
wiki you speak of?
All
Never
right.
heard of it.
Well, I would just like to cast try at
something.
least.
Well, look,
Um,
if you cast heal on him, you notice that his like downward depressed expression like definitely improves immediately. He's like a little bit. He straightens up. And his
So
shoulders
it's
and
like
his
a mental
legs.
health.
Thank you, Furbolg, dear Furbolg. Your people have always been kind to us, Dragonborn. I respect you. I have spoken.
okay.
Right. Well, that was something interesting, I suppose. You know, it
Does
seems
a
like you've got.
little maybe appendage start growing from his arm? Maybe he grow it back since he's dragonborn lizard kind, you know?
Nah.
Okay, on to the next thing. I
You
tried.
just level up, dude, and you get regenerate. Or a wish spell. You could wish back his limb if you had a wish spell.
Thanks.
Good luck with that.
Just ideas.
Okay.
So we're sitting there, we're trying to figure out what's going on. Androth asks, well, seems as though you folk have seen a bit in your day. And we have ours, of course. But, we've happened upon this place in search. We've heard of this dungeon. Thought we'd try our hand at it. Did not expect it to be this much of it's a situation, as it seems this town is plagued by the events. Could you tell us more?
What more do you want to know? Quankel. They do introduce themselves. The Silver Dragonborn is Umaroth. The Crystal one is Quankel. The Cleric is Vadri, and then the roguish looking figure is Aldrich. So Quankel, what more do you want to know?
I suppose what I'd like to know is, you seem to have been accosted by whatever great power was within that drew these spiders forthwith. Might you have any observations to allay upon us so we may prepare?
Quanko seems to think for a moment, and he says, "We entered with 5. The mayor, an adventurer in his own right, joined us. And when we entered, we felt a presence in our mind. It struck us as old and powerful. And then a shape and a roar and the gnawing and gnashing of bone was all that many of us could remember. And the mayor of Shadowfen was killed.
I'm
Keep your
furiously
wits
taking
about you.
notes in the background.
Keep your wits about you. These dungeons have a mind of their own. Whatever this magic is that is surrounding this area, it is its creation and origin. It creates new pathways and new monsters and new treasures for us to find. And he says, and you see, like, something seems to cross his mind, and he looks around at his fellow adventurers, and he reaches into a pocket and pulls out a crystal that's about the size of his palm. And he says, furthermore, and he puts this, we continue to find these in the dungeons. They are magic of origin, but none of us are quite adept at magic in that sense. My dear friend and shield brother, Umaroth here is a paladin of Bahamut, and Vadri is a cleric, but none of us are gifted in the magical arcane arts to that degree. Perhaps you would know. And
He's gonna
he,
shove in next to Androth. Like, you said something about a feeling. Pardon me. But describe this, please. The feeling that you felt when you went in. Just totally ignoring the crystal. Like, didn't even look at it.
Umaroth speaks up and he's like, it's like our minds were suffocated. Like our walls were closing in, and a being immense and dangerous and full of hunger wanted to swallow us whole.
Good. Did you see anything when you closed your eyes? Anything at all?
Death.
Good. Okay. Yeah. As you were. And then he kind of steps back out of the group and is kind of writing and muttering to himself.
Androth's been staring at the crystal that Umaroth placed down from the moment he pulled it out of his pocket. And he's looking at it like, this is that a dungeon core?
And Quanquel leans forward and he says, well, we know not what a dungeon core is, but after we removed this from the dungeon, it seemed to disappear. At least that arm of the dungeon did.
Can I cast arcane or detect magic or something like that?
Yeah.
I can detect magic.
You could cast like a detect magic, maybe to ascertain what kind of magic it has, and then also maybe like arcana to see what you know about it.
Okay. So I cast detect magic for sure, and then I'll do arcana right afterwards.
Okay, so the more you focus on it with the detect magic, this particular core seems to be of the school of evocation, which with your arcana check, you know that dungeon cores come in quite a lot of different varieties, and some of them have a school of magic associated with them, which allows certain enchantments to be made pretty easily with them, or certain effects. Okay, and so I can also info dump all the stuff that you know about from your Blackstaff knowledge. Yes. Back when you studied back in the Blackstaff Tower, you knew that the Blackstaff Tower was powered by a dungeon core. this dungeon core originated in the Undermountain of Waterdeep. That's one reason why people continue to go and explore, is because of the Blackstaff Tower and the dungeon core that basically helped to build and create it. You know that the Blackstaff Tower dungeon core was a conjuration school dungeon core, which, when paired with like a very intricate spell, basically bound a spell that created the tower, and the spell effect allowed the tower to be built and repair itself, and it has all sorts of magical defenses, wards, and all that stuff. And then also, when paired with other dungeon cores that have been found in the Undermountain throughout the years, they were able to create portals and stuff like that from in conjunction with that specific dungeon core. But dungeon cores can be used to either create, very powerful magical effects. Like, you also know that in Silvery Moon there was a ward that was of I think the Divinity School, that was powered by a rank dungeon core, which basically A rank is a system that the Blackstaffs and several Mistra followers assigned to these things is based on power level. The one you're looking at, you think is like an E rank. And they can be used for a variety of things. They can be used to power powerful wards like in Silvery Moon or in Blackstaff Tower. They can be used to build a tower. They could be used to set off a magical explosion that could wipe out a city if it's a powerful enough core. They can be used to create a magical item that would sometimes, to a normal artificer, take 1,000 years, and make it as long as they have all the other requisite ingredients instantly. So cores basically are shortcuts to powerful spells and spell abilities. So for you to stumble upon a basically untapped dungeon system that has these availables is a great boon, as long as you can harvest and keep up with wherever these come from or however these are generated. Because the Undermountain system in Waterdeep basically seems tapped out. Like, it's been over 7 decades since somebody last recovered a dungeon core from underneath Waterdeep.
So like all of this realization kind of comes to me that like there may be a new source of power for the Blackstaff Tower and Waterdeep, and I'm thinking like, we could bring back the magic of old. Father, your dream might be realized. Just like whispering these things to myself, and all this kind of like crazy shit of realizations of happening, and like, yes, well, I would say I'm quite motivated to see this dungeon myself, and maybe even encounter this great force face to face. Anybody else have anything they want to say?
So Jacian's just been sitting off to the side while all this is going on. He was doing push-ups. So
He was on a treadmill that was underneath the table.
Exactly. So he stands up and looks over at the rest of everyone and says, "So what do we do next?"
I can't even hear him over there. What are they talking about at the table?
We relay everything that they've said to you.
I just smoked.
we, Gling Gling, this is what happened. And Jareth fills you in.
Yeah. I get the recap. Yeah.
By the way, where you're at on the map doesn't necessarily reflect where you are in the game.
I wandered off
I
after
know
he
how
described that feeling to me, and I'm still like kind of on my own, like scribbling in my notebook.
Androth, do you think we should go after this powerful being that took this guy's arm here. It's still not growing back, but think we should go in there?
Well, to me, it doesn't seem fair that, our brave scaled companion here has lost his arm without having repaid the being in kind of losing some sort of appendage. So might we be the ones to do so?
Yeah.
We should go kill the thing. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Let's go kill the thing.
Okay. And will this help him grow his arm back, or?
Well, my dear scale man, Mr. Dragon, Mr. Umaroth, you are the one. The Umaroth's the one missing the arm, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
My dear Umaroth, when you lost your arm, did you see where it went? Like, could it still maybe be in the? Could we get it and maybe bring it back? Might that help?
He says, it was dark. And I don't know.
It's a lot to go off of. Thank you for your help. Yeah. I'll be on the lookout for it. Thanks.
I do believe a couple of us have dark vision. We'll
Yes.
see if we can
I
figure
do.
out where that
Yes.
that pesky appendage of yours might be, and see if we can. Well, Jareth, I think if we have his arm, we might stand a better chance at actually reattaching it. Wouldn't you say?
It could work.
Yes. Yes. Well then, gentlemen, shall we go see what this strange dungeon and horrid monster is all about? Or maybe. Oh, well, actually, it does seem late. Should we not rest first?
Yeah.
Yes. I would like a long rest. Meditate.
Yeah, you guys can rest if you're good for it.
Yeah.
It's nighttime, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, it's
Probably.
as you've been talking, the days pass and it's
Yeah.
evening.
Learn more about this man.
Yeah, so you all kind of enjoy
Oh,
the.
really quick, stupid question, but our spells are new the next day, right?
Yes.
After
Yeah.
you finish a long rest, everything replenishes.
Yeah.
Your health, your spell slots, like all your skills, everything replenishes.
And
Some
you also have to pee right
spellcasters,
after a long rest, so I'm gonna go do that.
some spells like reset after a short rest.
Okay. So I know we can't do anything to cure this dude, but I cast a healing spirit and leave the spirit near him to help soothe his pain.
Kind of nice of you.
I'm a kind elf.
I walk over to Maddox and say, "Hey, so I know you were talking to the bartender about that little pouch of herbs you have. Might
Be
you
right back as well.
have a bit to spare? Your old robed friend here, maybe just a tad."
He snaps the book shut. Indubitably.
Wonderful. Show you outside.
Grinds up a little bunch of it, stuffs in his pipe. Here you go, chap.
Ah,
Fresh dibs on you.
wow. A fine year. What the musk upon this.
Indeed. Don't hog it now. Don't hog it.
Oh yeah, of course. Here you are.
Hey, what are y'all passing around?
Oh,
You
some
don't
of
want no
Maddox's
part of
finest,
it.
it seems. Actually, I suppose it's your finest, is it not?
Yeah, he likes to get the good stuff and keep it for himself.
Oh, yeah.
But,
Glingling, are you getting in on
Helps me think.
That's why I moved over, even though the thing doesn't matter.
We're in this like square off to the side, just going
Oh,
at it.
also, Roger, in the
canon homebrew in my head. God's weed gives you a +1 to perception.
Isn't your perception already like 25?
All right. Well, you roll your perception, and I'll let you know if you got a +1 or not.
Okay, well, +1 to what I already have, but
Is God? Did you like look it up at all and find anything where it said there might be a God's weed?
I found devil's weed and I wanted to make something better than that. So
Devil's lettuce.
yeah, it said that one was like they're more prone to evil actions. And I'm like that don't sound right. Not the stuff I'm smoking.
I ain't evil.
What's the name of that? Or like, is it like a certain strand, or is it
It's God's weed. It's divine indica.
hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the next morning.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Do we need to, like, when we leave here, get anything else before we go, or
Up to you. Do you want anything else?
who wants to know?
The dungeon master?
Okay. No, I mean, I don't think there was anything else I needed.
All right.
How we're gonna get there?
Just so you know, from the time that you've been around the party, like Roderick, also has this bit of a shady past. He oftentimes, sometimes when he's like referring to his past, he said, "Yeah, one time I took out a contract on somebody or something," and then he always seems to switch up his language to try and make it not sound like it's actually like he's a contractor or something. But just so you know, and you kind of pick up on that a little bit.
Yeah, he slipped a little bit, and yeah, I picked up what he was putting down.
Yeah, since you're a criminal.
Who is?
Uh, Roger is just some of the stuff he said was often catchy.
I kind of want to go back to the table and ask them more about the dungeon
You can do that.
and that creepy feeling. Yeah. So I'm gonna walk up with my notebook still, like I'm pretty zooted now because me and Andros smoked. But I came back like, hey, excuse me. I thought of some more questions, guys. If you got a second, how long have you been here, going in this dungeon?
Couple months. Umarath answers.
You always get that feeling?
There was one time that we had that feeling.
And what happened then?
We fought these lizard creatures. One of them had this huge snake head, and they were trying to sacrifice this woman.
Mm.
And his, after we killed that creature, it stopped.
Did he get the sacrifice off?
I don't remember.
Nice, good, yeah. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
From all the blood
Interesting snakehead thing. And do you remember what you fought this time?
I remember a flash of blue.
Not good with colors. Anything else? Good talk. Okay.
Oh. Nah, never mind. Never mind.
Oh, come on, buddy. Here, dude. Look, I'll tell you what. And I pull out this little pouch. Smoke some of this shit. You'll forget all about it. It'll be a nice, relaxing night, and we can talk all about this thing.
Hey,
Just try some. And I'm just like
you're
grinding up,
supposed
like
to
you'll
charge
love
for
it.
the good stuff, Maddox.
Yeah. I already bought it from you.
I never received
Just,
any coins.
just helping out my buddy. And I'm like, ping, and I like flick him some coins.
Why are you always peddling drugs?
I'm
As
just
if
trying to
it's the
find out.
solution to
I
every
want to
problem.
know. I'm searching for enlightenment.
Is he peddling if he's offering it to me for
This isn't camaraderie.
free?
Yeah.
All
come
I'm
on.
saying is it's the best I've ever meditated.
And I give Umaroth the pipe. I'm like, come on, dude, hit this. And
He
let's
smokes
talk.
it. I don't know. He smokes it. And he like, and when he does it, you see like a steam of like white kind of frost like spit out, and it coats the drinks in front of you.
Like, whoa,
He's like, oh, that's some good stuff. And he does it again. He like takes a deep breath and releases it, and you do see like a big fog kind of spew out of his mouth this time. And he's like, okay. So
Androth took that one hit earlier, and he's like been spaced out in his own world, like. Because he has a really inflated opinion of himself, and he thought he'd be fucking fine. Like after one hit, he'd like hanging with the boys, like he's not doing all right over here. What's happening right now?
you just see Roderick over in the corner shaking his head while he takes a sip of ale.
So Jason turns away from the table, and then he turns right back around, and he says, now he's like armed up, ready to go, and he's like, "What are we doing? Can we get moving?"
This is before we're long resting.
Yeah.
I thought you said this was the morning.
No, not yet.
We went back for a
Oh, you
second.
played
This is
me.
while y'all were like walking away. I was talking to these.
Funny.
Yeah, but it's so
Dang.
perfect. Like you're so ready to go. Like you're already dressed up.
He's already got the
Just
hood
put it
on.
over your eyes, and it'll have the same effect. I'm
So
ready for
he
bed. What do we
he
do?
turns around. He turns around and just starts doing air squats.
All right. Umaroth leans in.
Tell me more.
He says, I think when I heard that voice in my head, it was draconic in nature. And then he leans back. And he says, I don't know if you knew this, but I'm a dragonborn. I speak draconic.
I'm mid rip. Oh, oh, no way. Damn. What did it say? Get the fuck out of here. He literally just poked the door open with his head and just sat there with his head in the door. It's like, hello.
It's me. He because we had killed several spiders in the entrance. This voice, it sounded masculine and draconic, and it said, "You dare and eat." Correction. Sorry. You dare kill my food. It said that. I swear it said that. And then shit just started getting crazy, and we saw the flash of blur. The mayor was gone in an instant, and and my arm was gone. And
It's okay. Hey, hit this again. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Hit this again.
Androth makes like a scrunched up, like kind of like a face and skull, like. You mean to say that this dragon's eating spiders, or what's going on? This is the point I decided on. This is now my voice. This is Androd's voice. Count easily.
You,
Or
I know
Got a
it
little
sounds
further,
crazy.
but he's more honest with himself. What's now?
I know it sounds crazy, but I know what I saw, and I felt in my mind and stuff. But
You felt
So-
your mind, like with
felt
your
your mind.
fingers.
it definitely spoke directly into my mind. So I don't know if there's any dragons that can speak into minds, but it's probably one of those.
I don't know of any dragons that can eat spiders either, so kind of worried about it. Kind of worried about it.
So JC and Pasaka, you hear 2001, 2002. And then he like walks over to the table and says, "Can we go to sleep already?"
you can go to sleep. I mean, we're experienced.
You'll be up
I
all
snap
night.
my book closed, go, fantastic idea, and turn and walk off and
yeah.
head toward the rooms.
Where
Androth
where
too.
are the beds?
I don't feel great.
Roderick saddles up to Androth after having heard everything, and he knows that
Outdoor
Androth
power.
is plastered with drugs. And he says,
I've had a little.
"A moment of your time, Androth."
Ooh,
For you,
sexy
Shadow
Roderick
Buddy.
voice.
Always.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was seductive.
Pillow buddy, more like it.
Oh boy.
Don't read
Have you
into
ha-
it, weirdos.
Have you been pillowing Roger or Roger? trying to give him a Kiku massage.
Ayo.
He says, "There are more than the common dragon. If what that dragonborn spoke of is true, we're dealing with a dragon outside of the chromatics and the metallics. We need to be cautious."
Do you mean one of the chromatics?
No. I just said outside of the chromatics and the...
He's high. He's high. All right.
You know what? We'll have this conversation in the morning.
Wait, wait.
Roderick,
No, if you mean it's outside of the chromatics and outside of the other one you said, then that
metallics.
means it's the third one. And that should be cause for concern because obviously the gems, we need to be worried about the gems.
Wouldn't it be
So-
a gem dragon?
JCN just flips onto the table and says, "Did someone say acrobatics?"
Boo! You hear the bar keep yell.
You can have an acrobat off. If that's a thing.
Your
Acrobat
warning
off.
is well heard.
Parkour.
I am concerned.
Look,
We shall know tomorrow.
Roderick says it's unsafe to assume anything, but I know that you know that in my past I've encountered a umbral dragon. There are more than one type of dragon out there.
Hmm.
We must be ready for anything. You're right. Sleep with your head on a swivel. my
And
dear.
there are also other beings that speak Draconic. We must be wary. Or cautious, I suppose. Bedtime. He walks away.
Understood. Understood. Yeah, whatever. Understood.
I lay down next to the fire. With
There are rooms
I know, but
upstairs.
I'm going to hang out with Soup.
All right.
Me and Soup going to sleep by the fire.
Yeah, I mean, if you go talk to the bartender, there's rooms upstairs. Yeah, so you guys go to bed for the night and get a pretty good night's rest. When you wake up in the morning and you come down, you see that the other adventurers, Umaroth, Quankal, Vadri, and Aldrich, are there as well. At the bar this time, and they're drinking and eating some breakfast food, bacon, sausage, eggs. They are You see that there's a couple of like guardsmen that look like they just got off duty, and you can hear them talking about how there were more spiders that came over the walls last night, and that they seemed like they stopped most of them, but there was still some that got passed into the city. But they're just talking about how this is weird, and this is maybe they're considering like moving somewhere else, and they're moving back to Area Abor and stuff like that. So yeah,
Um,
what do y'all do?
is
Well,
the dungeon that way?
It's out the door, and to the north or something.
we wish our dear friends a good day. Hope we can power through.
They wish you luck.
I go to shake
Umar-
Umaral's hand, but with the arm that he's missing.
He looks down
Oh.
and he looks back up without raising his other arm, and he says, "I wish you the best of luck, Furbolg. If you find my arm, I will accept healing if you choose to offer it.
Well, we'll
Best of luck to you, and blessings of Bahamut on you."
yeah, and maybe we could complete this shake whenever I find your arm.
Indeed. All right, so you guys head out in the streets. You do see more bugs that are like being scraped off the street by the townsfolk, and you head up north through the buildings and everything. You see there's just a look of kind of doom and gloom on many of the townsfolk's faces, and the guards are look really haggard that you do see. And you see a large here, let me pull up the map. You see the large opening of the dungeon as you kind of proceed north towards cliff face, and there's some guards that are kind of out in front of it, and when they see you and they see all of you and how well equipped you are, they like nod at you, and then they kind of just gesture towards the cave. They don't say anything or question you. So you guys want to proceed inside?
Yeah, I don't acknowledge any of them. I'm just like looking at the cave and wonder, like, oh, taking notes.
Yeah. So you enter into the cave, and it is a long hallway that starts out as like worked stonework, and then it kind of begins to traverse into a cave. And one thing that you notice right away is that there's some crystals that are sticking out of the walls that have like are illuminated with like a soft blue glow. And so you're easily able to kind of follow these, and they seem to just lead straight in. You don't see any branching tunnels or anything for quite some distance. And you follow them in until you reach this chamber. As you all have descended into the dungeons, you find yourself into a spacious chamber with the walls are carved of solid rock. The air is thick with a musty scent of earth, and the faint glimmer of the sapphire-infused crystals embedded in the walls provide dim blue glow. You see that there are cobwebs hanging from the ceiling and swaying gently in the kind of mysterious air currents of the cave. The ground is littered with the remains of just some spider remnants and stuff like that. And then you also spot within it splatters of red blood. So what do you all do?
As soon as we enter, I close my book and kind of get serious, because they found me outside of a dungeon, and so clearly, like, I know the danger of dungeons, and so I'm focused up. And ask the whole group, does anyone feel the presence they were talking about?
Well, I casted this as we were walking in. It's pass without a trace, so all of our like movements are shielded from detection right now.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
I noticed the blood on the walls and also of course the blue of the crystal, so I want to kind of go in closer and see if I can learn more about those.
I'd like to
Yeah.
inspect some of the walls and maybe some of the blood. I'd like to see what kind of blood it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll Arcana check for the crystals. Maybe investigation for the blood.
Would it be more medicine?
I mean, if you're trying to identify who you think it might have came from.
Dookie. Damn. Weak.
So if I have a natural mountain like explorer, can I help in this as well?
Yeah.
Would it be just nature?
Yeah, roll nature with advantage.
Okay.
All right. Well, so actually, JCM, you know that these gemstones are very unusual for this region. You would expect to see these kind of like gemstones probably deeper in the Underdark. And the fact that they're glowing is very odd too. You're definitely not deep enough into the Underdark at all, which, you know, the Underdark being basically vast catacomb of caves and tunnels beneath the earth that where many dark creatures live, like dark elves and Neblin and mind flayers are known to live down there and stuff. But these are definitely very abnormal rock formations to be this close to the surface. As far as Maddox and Jareth, well, Maddox for the arcane investigation, you know that the whatever is creating the glow within these is probably something fairly close. You don't think that the crystals are anything special other than probably just like a typical quartz. So they're not anything quite unique.
Unremarkable.
Um,
Unremarkable. Noted. Yes.
but yeah, and then as far as medicine goes for the blood looks to be human blood.
Mm.
And I mean, you recall that the party before you lost a member in here. This might have been the location.
Oh, I think I found the mayor.
I wonder if Umarat's arm is around here somewhere. Can I look for that?
Roderick says, "Let's see if we can give him a hand."
Hmm. I'm focused on these crystals, tapping them. I tell the rest of the crew something close by is powering these.
Yeah, what?
As I look around,
I'd like to assist in finding the arm.
You do see some pieces of metal that are in like this location right here, that are like tied up in some of the webbing. And you remember the armor that he was wearing? He was wearing like head to toe plate mail, and so you see some pieces of what look to be his armor, kind of rent and ruined, but you don't see any arm.
I found
Hi,
his
Dolores.
Whose armor?
armor. The Silver Dragonborn, the Umarov guy. I found some of his armor, it looks like, but no arm.
Should this be the path we take then?
We
Oh,
may yet
Hmm.
find it further down. Who knows?
Are you guys trying to be sneaky?
yeah.
I don't think we
I-
have to try. He's passed without a trace on us.
Yeah,
so
well, you
we
still have to
can-
roll. It gives you a +10 to dexterity. You have to
okay.
still roll. Yeah. So just if you're trying to be sneaky, be sneaky. Sneaky.
I could try to be
Wait,
sneaky.
am I supposed to roll stealth? My bad. Heavy armor? I'm not wearing heavy armor.
I'm a nimble.
How do I turn that off?
My gosh. I don't know. How'd you get heavy armor on? Oh, you are wearing scale mail though.
I shouldn't be. I'm not proficient in heavy armor.
Well, you are wearing scale mail. Yeah, I think you're that's what's
Wrong.
giving you the disadvantage. You are a fighter. You would be able to wear scale mail.
Yeah.
Okay, but I chose my starting pack as a ranger. I thought I
Yeah,
was
but
gonna
scale
use
mail is
ranger.
available to rangers too.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't want to wear that.
So take about a minute to disrobe in the middle of the dungeon.
Okay.
Oh,
And
that's not what
then
it
your
was.
AC will
What you
be
doing, hand drop?
Yeah,
While he's
yeah.
undressing.
I was warming up my stealth
What's
roll,
up?
roll there. That's what I was doing.
Sleight of hand. What you grabbing?
Well, me and Roger are hanging out back here. We were just getting funky in the shadows.
yeah.
What was it? Pillow something?
Pillow Bros.
Oh, yeah, bro, you
Pillow
need to
bro.
watch Shogun. Pillow him. Are you gonna take it off?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Maddox begins removing his armor.
That sucks. I mean, I guess not if I can't fucking like put something else on. I didn't mean to be wearing heavy armor in the first place. I didn't realize I was.
So well, scale mail.
I'll just leave it on since it's already on. I mean,
Scale
there's no
mail is
point-
medium armor. It's probably just showing heavy armor because scale mail has disadvantage to stealth checks.
Oh, okay.
You could probably
that's
turn that
fine.
off in your
No, that's fine.
items.
That's fine. No worries. I'm not looking to make any more.
I mean, you still technically
Just
rolled
like
a
my
14, but that being
So that's
said,
me that rolled the 14.
That was him. I rolled.
well, no, I'm saying
Rolled
that
a
he
4.
rolled a natural 1, but but because of
Oh,
pass
I
without a
got-
trace, he rolled a 10 because it's a +10.
Yeah, but I thought a nat 1 was just an automatic fail no matter what.
Yeah, it is.
He's giving you some grace. Take it.
I'm making you feel like you got some grace before I shatter your hopes and dreams. Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Here we go.
Do I have to roll stealth too?
Yeah.
It's gonna be mooted as we already got caught.
Yeah, okay.
Or
35. Dude, what the frick?
Mr. Maddox got made some noise while trying to be sneaky, so
Dude.
we're gonna get jump.
Yeah, so he Maddox kind of like you guys are all creep up to these webs and are trying to get all sneaky and everything. You're like, shh, guys, we need to be quiet. And then Maddox like trips and falls to his knee, and you hear a terrible clatter as the sound of his armor kind of jingles together and everything. And then you all can roll like a perception check. All right, yeah, Maddox, Androth, you hear the scampering and skittering of what sound like spiders. Wow, you guys like crushed that.
We
dude.
are perceptive AF. Wow.
If only you all had rolled better on the. I bet my character doesn't have a high perception. Okay, never mind. All right, cool. All right, so you guys hear some movement in the other room, and I'm gonna go ahead and have you guys roll initiative. Make sure you click on your character, and then roll initiative.
So For one of these, I'm supposed to have +2 to initiative, or I'm supposed to add my wisdom modifier to my initiative, which is 3. Is there a way to automatically do that? Or do I just have to add 3 to whatever it is?
You
I
can
mean, you
go.
can go
Yes,
in
there
there
is a
and
way to add
edit
it.
it.
There is a way to add it.
So, like,
if you go
attribute
to
options right here, it says initiative style, initiative modifier. Can I?
initiative modifier, whatever that number is, just change it to 3 more than whatever that number is.
Okay.
Hey Roger, can
It
you
should
delete soup?
carry over.
Yeah.
What the fuck? 27 on initiative? Crit fail?
So, did I seriously crit fail on that?
Looks like it.
I guess
Yikes, dude. Does
You
that
have
mean you get
plus
surprised or
18
something?
Holy crap.
No, it's just frustrating because the bulk of his abilities is based on going first, and he rolled a crit fail. It's like I'd have to roll below 5 for it to be a disadvantage, you know. All right. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't know why it says +8. It should be. Whatever.
Should mean that.
You said you had a +2. What's your dex? It says it's based on intelligence right now. Is that supposed to be right?
I mean, my intelligence is lower than all the other ones. Does that say? Because it says INIT.
Initiative, yeah.
Initiative. Oh, yeah.
3 plus.
8 times initiative. 1d20, 8 times initiative.
I think it's because of your ambusher ability, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that would.
Oh
make
yeah,
sense.
you give yourself a bonus equal to your wisdom modifier, so that's 3. So you've got a
My
plus
walking
6.
speed increases. Yeah, there you go.
Then you have something else. Yeah. Figuring it out. All right. So top of the rounds. What do you want to do? You hear scampering in the other room.
I can't see anything though.
Not yet. No.
Okay. So I get 10 extra feet of movement. So I'm gonna. Is this hallway big enough for us to like pass by each other, or would I be blocking us
About
in?
10 feet wide. There's a lot of like webs and stuff along the walls.
Okay.
And they seem to in some areas, especially where you see like they're right there in the middle, they're like draped across the center of the pathway.
Okay.
Where you see webs, there are webs.
Okay, well, I'm gonna kind of just move over, look in there, and go, not too keen on getting stuck in those webs. And then just kind of chill and stay here.
Ready action.
What is that?
So if you don't use your action, you can ready action. So if something invades your space, like let's say you have your bow,
Mhm.
yeah, you can fire it once it gets in range.
Sure, I'll do that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yep.
I'll do a ready action.
So you basically state what the conditions are, which is, I'm guessing, when I see
Yeah, if
something. I'll choose-
anything sketchy comes in within visual range, I'm gonna.
Okay. Androth. Androth.
I am going to move myself back this direction and cast Mage Armor upon myself. And kind of look around and like, well, gentlemen, it looks like our first engagement is about to begin. And you see, as I like kind of like start with my hands up here, and you see this kind of like purplish, bluish, just screen kind of fill, or like this kind of like this screen, I guess, just like a force kind of field, just kind of like
Yeah.
glow and fall, shimmer down around my entire character as I cast Mage Armor.
Next up is Jareth.
So I heard, like, I hear the skittering. Do I hear what direction it's coming from?
Y'all rolled really well. You actually hear from both this right passageway and on the left side.
Right. So, okay. I'd like to cast Create Bonfire.
Okay.
Um,
Right there.
yeah.
All right. This burns away the webbing.
And
It just lights up really fast and lights up the corridor, but you don't see anything.
okay. Well, it should still be there. Does it? Shouldn't it cast any like light down the tunnel? Or is there kind of light from the crystals?
There's light from the crystals and whatever light you can see by being whatever your character is.
Okay.
I put a torch on it, so you should be able to see the spot.
All right.
Okay.
And I would like to end my turn.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm just going right behind Jareth. Like even like he doesn't even notice I'm behind him. Just kind of peek behind to see if I saw something. But I don't see anything either.
Well, real quick, because there is something that's ahead of you. You see a single spider kind of scamper through the webbing on the left side of the passage over here. And you can kind of just barely see its arms and body kind of in the passageway appear right here.
Yeah.
Where?
Over here.
Oh.
Well, depending on what you can see. I don't know what your sight lines look like.
I can see that. I can see this
Yeah.
right here.
I can see.
Unless, because I think Glingling and Jareth are the only ones that don't have natural dark vision. So
Yeah.
unless you guys tell me you use like a light spell or something, you're not going to be able to see much.
No, but I mean, I could just say that I heard something.
Yeah.
Like, so who's right behind me? Jacob. Sorry, not Jacob. You know what I mean. Yeah. Like, hey, look over there. And I mean, I think that's the end of my turn. I mean,
Well, I mean, you could. It happened. It appeared before you saw it. So if you want to go investigate it closer, you can. Did not appear on your turn.
Well,
It appeared before your turn. So
okay.
you can.
Well, I'll go a little bit closer. Kind of from a distance, like kind of peekingly, like, wait, did I see something? And I get closer to get a better look.
Go punch that shit.
Yeah, so I get a little closer, and then I'm
Can
like,
you see? Can you see anything right now?
I just see a little, like I see a little arm maybe, or I mean a
Okay,
little
so
circle.
out of the darkness, you can see the spider.
Okay.
to you if you want to do anything about it.
And do I have? Wait, let me check my. I can go up to it and.
You definitely have the speed.
Yeah,
Oh,
you have like 50 speed, dude.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
get across. You can hit him.
Well, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
All right.
Then I'll think I have an ability to dash away without. Okay, so I'm gonna use.
What is it, Gling Gling?
Oh, there's a spider this way.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit him with. I'm gonna hit him with an arm strike.
Okay. So I don't know if you've used roll 20. Yeah, just exactly like that. And then
Yeah.
click on unarmed strike on the thing to generate the points. Yeah. So bam, you punched it.
And
Center mass.
I have a extra attack.
Yep. Damn.
Damn, son.
Yeah, that plus 10.
Strikes.
Yeah, you punch it and
pounding at this thing.
several you hear it's like chitinous shell kind of crack underneath your punches and kind of blood spurts out of the seams.
And then
Is
after
it
that,
is it dead?
Nope. Might be here in a second.
Don't
Roderick.
kill it.
don't kill it. Well, no, I don't think I could. I mean, I could use another attack, but I'm not going to use it on it. Yeah.
Roderick saunters up and pulls out a short bow and shoots it right in between the eyes over your shoulder and kills it.
Dude. We trying to get information or what?
You could
Kind
have
of a
fucking
spider.
What kind of spiders you?
I have a spell to speak with animals, and I have advantage on persuasion to make those animals do anything I want.
Whoa.
Yeah, but
Well,
Gotta be
are we
quicker than that.
trying to get freaky with this? What are you talking about?
I can't, I'm in last.
Dr. Doolittle this.
It's you, Jason, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do now. Took away all my actions.
Oh,
You
there's
can talk to
another
these
one.
guys.
There's another one over here.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Oh, I
yeah.
can't
These
see.
ones down the hallway that for anybody you can see, you see that they appear at it and they see the fire and they kind of scamper backwards in fear. JC and Shadow Leaf. Also, what kind of spell were you gonna use a ranged attack, Madison?
Yeah.
You can use an attack on it one of these as soon as they appear, if you want.
Pew.
Alright, that hits. So I imagine Jason's like standing there muttering to himself, "Speak with animals," and then an arrow appears in this thing's like head, but doesn't kill it. It's still alive, and you can
Which
just
one
hear
did
it
he
squeal.
attack? Which one did he attack? The front one or the
Front
back
one.
one?
Front one.
Alright, so I'm gonna cast it on the back one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell the back one to attack the other one.
Ooh.
From behind.
Yes. I need to roll persuasion.
Yeah. With disadvantage.
I get advantage with my gear.
with no advantage. Because this isn't a charm animals, it's just able to communicate with them.
What does the spider say back?
Fuck you.
My my belt gives me advantage on charisma checks for any. Yeah, so I guess whatever.
Yeah. The problem is they're already attacking, and you can't charm them. What's the belt do exactly?
It says it gives advantage on charisma, persuasion checks, especially for any characters who might be facing a tough physical challenge and need to talk their way out of the situation.
Oh, that's oddly specific.
That's what it says. Sounds like it fits in our situation, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, is this like one of those weightlifting belts?
Exactly.
I mean, in the end, it's still a good thing
He's
because
just constantly
if it has advantage and you're even rolling with disadvantage, you're at least
Yeah, we
canceling that out
cancel.
and giving yourself a fair roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Problem is you're trying to persuade it while it's afraid of a fire and it's far away from you. So that's why I removed any advantage that you had. But yeah, it seems to just say, you food, we eat. And yeah. Do you want to do anything else on your turn? Like move or
That's all I can do, right? Is move.
I'm in the press.
I can't do anything else at this point.
you have a
anyway,
bonus
right?
action left if you want to do that.
All right. Well, I'm just going to shoot the.
Bonus action. Do you have a ability that lets you use a bonus action for an attack?
I have attack twice. I have an extra attack.
Okay. Well, so when you used speak with animal, that's one action. So to attack twice would have been to use that one action
Okay.
for that. Bonus actions typically would be something that I don't know. Some classes have the ability to burn a bonus action to attack. So yeah.
Cool. Go ahead.
All right, we'll just come back. Where's that one?
I have a bonus action on each of my turns with cunning action. Does that count?
Yeah, but those are cunning actions allow you to
Dash,
disengage,
disengage, or
move,
hide. Yeah,
hide.
got
Yeah.
you.
So you
Yep.
could hide if you wanted to, since you made yourself known, which would give
Yeah.
you the ability to attack with advantage. Future.
Still,
All right.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, Maddox. You see that the hallway down is filling up with many large spiders.
Yikes. So, okay, I don't think it works. So, as a bonus action, I have the ability to not do what I was about to do because I changed my mind. So, let me see. I'm gonna just shoot this fool once I close all these open things and I can read what my shit does. And I have extra attack, so I can attack twice instead of once whenever I take the attack action on my turn.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay.
Pew. And pew.
Hits. Hits. You're attacking the lead one?
Yeah.
All right, 2 arrows just appear in its many eyes, and it collapses to the ground, dead.
In my turn.
All right. Androth. You see the hallways filling up with many spiders.
Androth takes a very good and smiles a bit at the row of spiders lined up ever so beautifully for him to show his worth in the party. And so he will take a bit of a walk here. And here we are. Okay, so right over there, and right there, and actually, let me get right in front of you. All right, so he kind of unfurls his hands from his robes. Well then, let's start some fun. Let's have some fun. And he will cast Rhymes Binding Ice. So the 30 feet in front of me, which should grab all of them. There we go. Constitution saving throw. If they fail, it's 3d8 cold damage, and they're pretty much frozen. My spell save DC is 21. I'm casting it at. Let's see. Hold on. It's a. What level spell is it?
.318? Is my fucking roll broken? What the hell?
Casting it at the
Damn dog.
5th level.
Holy.
Okay.
So that's another 2d8, huh?
Yeah, it's a 2nd level spell. I'm casting the 5th level, so it's going to be increase cold damage 1d8 for each slot. So 3d8, 4, 5, 68. Is it 68 or 5d8?
68.
68. Okay. Here we go.
Okay. All right. Well, let's say here. You said what's this? Oh, 21. 21?
21.
Damn.
Damn.
All right. Well, they're all
Yeah.
dead.
21? 21?
Oh wait, no, they're not. They all have 1 hit point.
Oh, damn.
Oh no.
Make sure I fixed it, but I'm pretty sure it's either 20 or 21. Either way, they got roasted.
Says spell save DC 21 up here.
Yeah, it's 20. It's 20. So it's my mod is +2 versus +3, but none of them rolled.
They all
better than
rolled
me,
under.
so.
All right. Well, is your turn concluded?
I will conclude with a Misty Step to reposition myself right back where I was, I suppose. Doop it up, and kind of like, well, that was fun.
Gareth's turn.
Mm.
Also, if you all could try to have an idea of what you're going to do before you do it, just so we can keep moving. Gray,
Yes.
if you know what you're going to do, while he's contemplating what spell to use, you're more than welcome to go.
Well, I mean, if I move, I want to move a little bit to. I mean, I saw what he did. So he hit what, five spiders?
Yeah.
I mean, I could go down there and finish most of them off. Yeah, just start swatting with my bare hand.
That's perfect.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm
and the great thing is he froze all the webs too, so you won't get stuck.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go down here and attack all of those.
All right, start making your attack rolls. Just do the first one, and then just roll just roll however many attacks you're gonna do. What you have, like 2 or 3 available to you?
Oh, I could do. I could hit all 5.
Yeah.
I just use 1 point.
Okay.
A flurry of blows. You just see this man.
Yeah. First one, its face just explodes.
It's like a straight anime scene. It's just a blur of motion, and it's just like he ends at the end of it, and everything's just across the whole hallway.
And actually, yeah, I'm gonna because I believe they're frozen, right?
I was trying to figure that out if they were or not. It says it's hindered by ice and
Yeah,
has
it's just zeroed. It's just
yeah,
0 now.
speed
Okay.
reduced to 0.
All right. Well, all right. So you actually have to take 2 punches against this guy here when you get down to him. But you managed to hit him on the second one and blow his brains out with the fist.
Okay.
You want to keep
Uh-oh.
moving?
No, I want to use all my I have 13 now. Yeah, that's the end of mine. End my turn.
Yeah, you're okay. Sorry, Jared. Back to you.
Cool. I casted Summon Fae. So the bonfire is gone, and the Fae spirit I summoned near this spider here.
What does it do? I mean, I'm reading it, but can it attack or anything?
Yeah. So it shares an initiative with me. So I'm gonna do a multi attack on this guy, and another one.
Both miss.
Piece of shit, Faye. And then I'm going to use a Fae step. Transport back. And then I would still have a bonus action, I believe, but
Which of the effects are you picking from that? It's interesting.
fuming. And I'm gonna end my turn.
Yep.
Oh, and I command Soup to stay near Androth.
Good kitty. Or wait. Gator?
He's a wolfhound.
What is he? Ah, the hound. Yes.
All right. Roderick comes running past you, Glingling, and just whips out his sword in a smooth motion, and just stabs one of the spiders through the brain. All right, and well, their speed is reduced to 0, and those ones are just outside of Roderick's reach. So, the ones on this side, seeing that they have a path forward, move down the hallway, and they're gonna attack your. One of them goes up on the roof or on the ceiling. How big is? I guess the Face Spirit. They can just probably swarm you guys. All right. The phase spirit is going to get attacked. Does that hit?
Yeah, meets.
Does that hit?
Yeah.
I think
No.
3 of them can hit it. Okay, so 2 hit. That's the phase spirit.
Okay.
So 17 plus 13 is 30 damage.
Okay.
Shit. Face Spirit got bonked, bro.
Jason. Jason? You rolled damage somehow. So click on the weapon.
I did. I don't know how that happened. Okay, there it is. Alright, so I'm gonna just draw back my bow and shoot
Minus
straight
3.
ahead.
Why do you have a -3?
Why is it -3?
You're using a
Sharpshooter?
short sword?
It says
You should-
-5.
Oh yeah, you got sharpshooter on. That's why.
You should have it on the positive one, which is +10.
Oh yeah, he has a longbow +10 right there. That maybe it's not being counted.
Alright, so reroll.
Or either way, they both hit. You can roll, or you can click on damage for them. For the first 2 into the first one.
Well, I'll shoot the first arrow at the first one.
Okay, still alive.
Alright.
Still
Is
alive.
it question? So I have +2 bonus damage on rolls with ranged weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So does that get
Yeah,
added to this?
yeah, it's adding it to it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll end my turn.
I don't know what that was. Disregard that. All right. Maddox.
Let's see. I am going to use an arcane shot. Since after the arrow hits, you can decide to use the arcane shot. So it's like smite. But I'm gonna attack the one in front. My first attack.
That hits
And
and kills it.
I'm going to hit it with a piercing arrow, so it hits multiple targets in a line of 30 feet. No attack roll. On a failed dex save, deal damage and an extra 1d6 to all targets. If passed, they take half damage.
You post that?
So it's not showing up in here, but this is like level 3 fighter that I built. Some of my stuff is not showing up, and some of my stuff is repeating. Fighting style archery is repeated in here. Unless I just can't find it, but I don't see it.
You don't have a
And I
thing
could
for a
just not
piercing
do it.
shot?
No, I don't have any of my arcane shots in here.
Is any of your spells?
Nah. I mean, it's all good. I'll just shoot another one. I'm not gonna like bog it down. I'll try to figure it out another time, I guess. So I'll just use my extra attack and shoot the second one. in the line.
What class does it come from?
Fighter.
What did you
Arcane
pick a
archer.
subclass?
Yeah, arcane archer.
I think
At level 3, you get access to arcane shot.
what is it? What do they need to make to save from it?
I'm not sure. It just says dexterity save. That's why I'm gonna change my mind and just say never mind on that, because that's gonna take too long to figure out. I can like look that up later, or look it up in a minute and then figure it out for a later turn.
Oh, I remember Ryan used it when we
Yeah.
were playing the thing.
Last week.
Um, here it is. Air passes through object, ignoring cover, must make a dexterity save. Their own fail save takes damage where it was hit by the armor. Okay, that's easy. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them on top of each other.
5?
Or 4.
Jesus.
No, one's dead. We'll just see if any of them roll fairly high. Okay, one of them rolled high enough to definitely save. All right, 2 of them rolled high enough to definitely save. Roll a d6. Oh my gosh. Come on.
Well, it says attack roll and the additional 1d6. So do they take the full damage and the 1d6, or they just take 1d6 damage?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so they take the damage. Okay, so the 10 damage. So,
So 11.
yeah.
And the ones that pass take 5.
Okay. All right. Angel.
Well, then I'll shoot. Then that'll be the first attack. The second attack, I'll shoot again with the 28 or 30.
Yeah, I
and
already
hit for another
accounted
10.
for all that. I got all of
Okay.
it. Yep. Androth.
Mandroth will move forward next to his dear furball companion here.
Hey, buddy.
If he can get a decent look. Hello there, how are you?
I'm
See if you
good.
can
How are you doing?
look at all of these creatures down in this dark, cavernous thing and cast a spell. Actually, I guess I get in front of him. Yeah, there we go. Now I can see all of them. All right, and I am going to cast a another spell at the 3rd level, and that spell is called Agonazar's Scorcher.
Hmm.
At the 3rd level. It's going to do a little bit of 18 fire damage to everything aware in that vicinity.
All right. Well, the first one is Crispy.
Well, it'd be
And dead?
4d8 if you cast it at 3rd level or higher. Increases by 1d8.
It rolled it right, I think. Should have. Yeah, it rolled a 3d8.
3d8.
Yeah. It's a. Oh, I see what you're
You
saying.
can
Yeah, I
take
should roll.
3d8 fire damage on a failed save. When you
I should
cast
take
it at
one.
3rd level or higher, damage increases by 1d8.
Oh, and then it rolled the first one as well, right there. High level cast 3, so it did 21 damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I see it. Good call
All
though.
right.
I didn't see that.
You nearly got to Mole. 2 of them burn up, and all the webs in front of you also scorch to bits. You, however, are stuck in webbing. You stepped into the net, and then you cast your spell.
Oh no,
The
how
web.
unfortunate. I suppose I'll just misty step right out of that. Instead, right back where I was. The eye roll! I saw that eye roll!
Jareth.
I chuckled to myself. Pretty pleased with my work so far.
I do well. Sarah. Jareth,
Yes.
your turn.
I'm going to use an ice knife.
Oh, nice. That spell looks fun. Ooh.
I'd like to focus it here.
Just a ice shuriken.
The target in each creature within 5 feet.
You both fail.
2d6?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that already?
Well, 1d10. Versus, well, I guess it's already on there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
They are both dead.
I got him.
Gling, gling, gling.
Yes. I'm gonna go after these two right here.
Mm-hmm.
Pop them up.
Busted.
To
Another
the
one.
next one.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Y'all in the other room, you just hear a concussive boom.
It's like an earth, just like two big pounding.
Like I did like a thunderclap, but
Yeah.
Yes.
No, nobody had like really any good view of that other than Roderick, and Roderick stares at the mess of ichor across the back of the wall, and he says,
oh.
"A little overkill there, bud."
Yeah. A little overwhelmed.
You guys are out of combat. As you as the last one dies and the concussive boom kind of dies out and the echoes grow silent, you feel an odd pressure build in your mind. And you hear a deep, raspy voice that says in, let me see here, language. It says it in common.
I
It
do
says,
know Draconic. Oh, okay.
okay.
Never mind.
Well, it'll say it in two languages. It'll say it in common and draconic. It'll say, "You killed my food. I will feast on your flesh."
So I can see what it is,
No,
or I just hear the voice. Okay.
you
Can I
just
do anything to try to glean any information from its probing into my mind?
you can try and maybe shut it out. I don't know. What do you have in mind?
I don't know, like feel out the connection that it's forming and see if it's some sort of spell that it's casting or some kind of innate psychic ability or you know.
Yeah. You can roll a knowledge arcana.
Um, can I continue looking around the room for anything of note?
You don't really have Madison. You don't really glean anything from what's happening. Yeah, you can do a quick search.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything?
Roll an investigation. Yeah, you don't find anything.
I'm
There's
gonna
a
tell
lot
the
of
rest of the group. Go ahead, sorry.
spider guts all over the place. So
What?
I'm gonna tell the rest of the group. I'm gonna
What is
check
this?
ahead in this tunnel. Kind of slowly make my way through these spider webs.
Hey, I found this.
The hell?
You're holding up spider guts?
No, what? This beautiful axe. I found this.
Roger, I'm pretty well. I'm gonna look it up, but yeah, he spoke to me. I'm gonna try that. Oh no, he can't. Can I ask who is it, or would that be a?
Like you try to respond to it before you feel
Yeah.
the
New
pressure.
brain, who dis?
All right, yeah, you can try something.
So like Androth was kind of walking around the room, and he's like,
Oh,
saw
one
something
second.
glowing, saw
Back to
something
Gray.
glowing. He's like,
To Gray, real quick before we go on to you.
sorry.
Okay, so you ask it before. What do you ask it before it retreats from your mind?
Where are you? Oh, no, like I'm saying like I hear it in my mind, but I'm thinking like
Where are
like
you? The
yeah.
angel from my nightmare.
It's a shadow.
In the background of the mortal.
Like I
Yeah.
look around. I'm not frightened, but like I'm like
Oh, you might be an unsuspecting victim.
You hear
I just
you
really
hear
like
it
you.
Kind of
say,
valley with darkness.
"Oh, you will find that out soon enough. I am coming." And then you feel it like withdraw from your mind suddenly. All right, so back over to Dre. Sorry.
I was just Androth was kind of looking around the room, kind of like Jareth was, and he's like, I seem to have found some sort of glowing sword of some kind. I'm not quite sure
Oh my
where this
God.
came from, but
What about this
very,
axe?
very strange.
He's
I wonder.
walking away. Go and take a break. Well, you didn't take too kindly.
I don't know if you're ready for that one.
Man.
Oh man.
He said, "I'm going to grab a beer."
Oh, that was a fun first encounter.
Are you guys done pulling out your swords?
yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I don't have anything.
No.
Oh, here, I got you. Oh, these are my swords. Oh. All right, what are y'all doing?
I'm still creeping down this tunnel.
I'd like to cast detect
So-
magic and kind of aim it in the different directions and see if there's a stronger presence coming from one or the other.
I mean, 30 feet in front of you, it's kind of hard to say.
Okay.
Yeah. 30 feet, it's hard to say.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast light upon my dagger. That way we have a little bit of light in here too for those of us who can't really see much.
So Jacian's getting really impatient with everyone just going super slowly, so he stands behind the group and he casts gusts of wind on everyone.
Okay.
Okay.
Move it along.
I'm following.
It seems Maddox is making his way. On we go then.
Roderick is like, well, Glingling, I suppose we should continue, or should we backtrack and meet up with the others? Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
With them because that'll be a whole thing. Crossing over. Do I see this yellowish? Is that just fire?
Yeah, it was a fire that loaded in with the
Okay,
map.
okay.
I went ahead and
Alright.
kind of kept it. Maybe it's like a little smoldering pit of flames or something.
I was
you know?
just making sure there wasn't it was something
Uh,
glowing.
Pretend it's a sapphire gem instead. How about that?
Oh, okay. Well, I will go pick it up.
It's embedded in. It is embedded in the ground.
I'll chop it.
You chop at it.
Yeah.
You all in the other room hear a clanging sound in in the other corridor.
Clang.
Yeah. Yeah, Roderick. I think we might go and meet the others because not even sure what they're up to.
All right. Well,
I light up some
before
Godsweed after running behind Maddox and Jason.
And also tell them about the voice that I heard.
before you and Roderick leave, I want, well, Glingling to roll a perception check.
Okay. Also wait. Loading. Also do have what's Dungeon Dweller.
Over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dungeon Delver, Dungeon Delver, Dungeon Delver. Alert to hidden traps, secret doors
yeah.
found in dungeon. You have advantage on perception checks.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not quite what's going on here. But Roderick kind of grabs your shoulder real quick and then pauses and he says, "The earth is shaking," and you're like completely oblivious to it. You don't sense any shaking.
Yeah.
And then there is you guys can hear it. It's kind of hard to tell from where it is exactly, but there is a terrible crashing sound as the cave wall right here caves in and a large blue figure comes emerging from the wall.
Yep.
Oops, put that on the wrong map or layer.
I messed up, Coach.
What is that noise?
All right, so Roderick and Glingling you guys need to stop moving.
Yeah.
Roderick and Glingling need to roll into initiative.
Can we dash? Can't.
I mean, we can
Or-
run once we are in initiative.
Okay.
He's gonna be running before anything moves.
And as soon as this thing comes through the wall, its head kind of focuses. Its eyes look at both you and Roderick, and it says, and you can feel the presence kind of begin to pressure into your mind again, and it says, "Found you. Die." And it's Glingling's turn.
Okay. Well.
Yikes.
Yeah. Wow. I'm gonna use key point dip, dog, dodge, dash, ass away.
Pass away.
You could probably with that, you could probably move 150 feet into the other room. I think because you have like 50 feet movement.
Yeah.
And he's going to do it.
Yep. Hey, you should come,
Yep.
Roderick.
So good luck, buddy.
Well, move your character how far you can go.
Okay.
Well, Roderick has one ability.
Is it a good one?
Yeah, he has a ability called Assassinate, which is really beneficial for attacking first, which he rolled high enough for. And he will go ahead and attack it real quick, and then he'll run.
Is with the music just Benimaru fighting?
No.
That's the video that I got.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's just
Sorry.
Benimaru fighting a demon.
Copied the wrong one. My bad. It's supposed to be.
I was like, that was a few minutes ago when when
posted that
Blingling was in
somewhere
there.
else.
Alright.
Yeeting.
Glingling, you hear the snap
That's
or
the same
playing
thing.
of a bowstring, and you can hear Roderick talking. Say something louder than you've ever heard him say. You hear him say "fuck, fuck, 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 fuck," and then you hear him following behind you, as he sprints behind you, and then he's gonna cunning action dash as well. And he says, "I hit it, but its scales are tough." And then this creature is going to use this. Hey guys, whatever you're doing, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Okay. All right, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Well, shit.
Who?
How many people could that hit?
Probably not a lot, I would guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say much.
Like,
you know?
like maybe one tops.
Yeah, when you put it in perspective of things.
If you really think about it, there's a wall.
I mean, there's
That's
a
a cool.
massive.
that.
I mean, it would blast right in his face if he did it like that.
No, he can't.
barriers.
You're right. He still has
for it.
movement.
Oh god.
Correct. Are you sure?
Yeah. He used a bonus. Actions.
Did he, though?
Oh, he can hit everybody.
No.
All right, everybody
I mean,
makes a
I'm not
Constitution saving
scared.
throw.
Wait, what are you doing? Are you casting a
This is
spell?
a spell?
He is using a breath weapon.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
So, Roger, let me fill you in.
Frick.
Find it.
Fuck.
Oh, I get an advantage on. Oh wait.
Once a day, I'm able to teleport 60 feet away.
As
So
an
I'm gonna
act
do that.
or like a reaction? Is it?
I have a cape. It's called the Cape of Mountebank. It offers me a utility where I can teleport 60 feet away once per day.
I'll allow it.
It's a dimension door, I think.
Move yourself 60 feet away.
Which would be 12, right?
You can
Yeah.
use the ruler. Anybody else have any abilities they want to
Yeah,
whip
I
out?
have something. I have something with against it. It's a blue. It is a blue dragon.
I could do that astral step, but as a bonus action. So I don't think that would give him. I would have time.
Yeah, you still don't make the save though, unfortunately. I'm seeing somebody did not use. Somebody did not roll a saving throw.
It was me.
Okay.
Can I give myself?
Ooh, definitely failed.
Yikes.
All right, so
50.
what type of energy do you think it is?
Thunder.
Yes.
Is that before or after you read what it was?
It looked like a sapphire dragon from my knowledge.
I'll
Okay.
roll a nature check and see if you knew what it was.
Okay.
Ugh. It's not even a
He's like,
dragon,
is that
bro.
a chicken? Yeah.
He's too high to understand what that is.
In the
That's
light and
Puff's magic
everything,
dragon.
you thought it might be a black dragon, which is poison.
Oh well. Lightning then.
Was it a red eyes black dragon?
All right, so everybody takes 58 points of thunder damage.
Oof.
Except for me, right? I'm out of range.
Except for you. You were the lucky one.
This music is too intense for me right now. Holy shit.
I like it.
If you have evasion, which maybe glingling,
Yes. Yeah, I do.
then you would take half
Is
of
that a
that.
feat?
Yeah, exclusive to rogues.
Mm.
Yeah. Wait. Let me send this to you, Roger. Only take half. Oh no,
Yeah,
never mind. That was
You
it.
take half. If you made your save, you okay. So let me. Oh yeah.
I get a +1
You
to saving
subjected
throws.
to an effect that allows you to make
Ooh.
a save. If you succeed on the saving throw, and
Oh, that doesn't matter.
I don't know. I'm gonna say it's only half damage. For some reason that's confusing me. I've thought evasion was you always take half. So take half damage to it.
Okay. What was the?
If it's like
What's the
something that you
damage?
would evade with
52?
dexterity, then you can negate it. If it's not like an evasion type dodge, then you're not negating it.
Yeah. All right.
Neat.
I need you all to roll into initiative.
Dude, what the fuck?
Are we incapacitated?
Did you zero out?
I failed. But your attack
Yeah. I
and
did
is
it.
incapacitated until the end of its next turn.
Yeah, you incapacitated it if you failed. Damn.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yikes.
It's like he doesn't even know what he unleashed upon us.
Yeah. My bad.
Nope.
He's gonna kill half the group here.
Gray, you need to roll for initiative too.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
He's already
he's
got
not-
it on there. He
Oh,
was
does he?
already in combat.
Okay. My B.
Good.
I'm good.
It's your turn though.
Let me
Greg.
make sure what.
Oh, no, not that.
Bling
shit.
bling.
Okay.
Incapacitated.
Okay. So Oh shit. Oh, well, I'm incapacitated also.
Yeah. As is
Well,
everybody.
Okay. You might have to pull up these. Well, I'll pull up the. I don't remember what it tells like movement wise. Oh well, can't do anything. You take action or reaction. So I guess I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arshuk is also chilling.
so
thank-
everyone is chilling except this dragon. This dragon's about to shit on somebody.
Yep.
Looks like it's gonna be Androth.
Androth.
Row.
Gling
Right,
Gling
isn't
is.
he closest? Oh, I can't even
I mean-
see Gling Gling. I can barely even see this dragon. I see a little bitty sliver of that circle.
Okay. Well,
He could go after me again because I'll take half, or if I don't know.
Oh shit! Oops.
Okay.
fuck.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh my. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my.
no.
Yeah. Oh. Oh no.
He gets a
I'm
plus
scared.
15.
Oh no.
What, how much HP do you have left? Great.
I have 75.
Okay, so minus 32 plus 29.
Oh, I'm still good.
Yikes.
You take 73 points of damage.
Oh, okay. I have two
Okay.
left, and I could heal.
Okay. I'm good, guys.
My stomach hurts.
Three.
Mm. Well, I guess let's just go to Jason.
All right.
Why don't you sort that turn order, bruh?
I just did, didn't I? Okay, there we go.
Dang. Are you getting feisty? I think I'm just gonna fire at this point. Well, actually,
Please.
I can't see it
You can move though.
online. Yeah.
These webs are gone if you're worried about them.
All right. What is this?
Don't worry about it.
Well, I was going to heal Gray, but
No,
he'll
don't
have a
worry about
turn.
it.
He just got attacked,
Yeah.
right? So, so I'm just gonna fire on it twice.
That one misses.
That one hits, right?
Oh yeah, that one definitely is. You're right. First blood.
All right. Do I still get that like other uncanny dodge or action at this point?
Yeah, but uncanny dodge only goes into effect if it attacks you.
Okay. Or sorry, the cunning action I meant.
Oh, the cunning action, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to how far can I move? It doesn't. I'm
30
trying to
feet.
look up it. 30. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna move. Okay. I'm done.
Right. All right. Top of the round. After everybody laid on the ground, you all just see this blue, well, sapphire dragon just prowling. Oh, kind of just leaning over Glingling on the ground. Glingling, you are able to shake off the heavy hits, and you are still alive, if albeit barely. Your turn. If you're saying stuff, I can't hear you.
To heal myself. I'll roll a martial arts die. Is that my D8 since that's what I'm using?
I don't know what it is.
For my unarmed strike. Let's see.
What is that? A D8 that you use?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Nice.
Plus your proficiency bonus.
Everyone took damage,
yeah.
right?
Besides
Yeah.
you,
Yeah.
Except for me. Yeah. Okay.
Also, if you guys
Also-
could update the HP on your character token, that'd be helpful for me to see where everybody's at.
Is mine updated?
Androth and
Maddox.
mine, and that's it. Oh, Maddox is, yeah.
So I just updated my HP on my current hit points on the main page of my character. I just typed 82.
Yeah, it sometimes works, it sometimes doesn't.
I had something. Shit, no, I can't find it. It was
Right
like
row.
triple my health, but I might just try to.
Hey, Glingling, get out
I
of there.
I can't use both of those. Well, yeah. Though that. Yeah. I mean, I only got plus 13.
Well, that would have been useful.
Yeah. I'll use that next time. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's, yeah. I guess I'm gonna dash away. Like I'm gonna use that as my action.
You want to disengage and then move first?
Yes.
Because if you just and then you would have 50 feet.
Yeah,
of movement.
attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I don't fancy killing you on the way out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that kind of ruins Roderick's turn because he was hoping you were going to stay there. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Where'd you go,
Okay.
Glingling? Glingling, where'd you go?
Oh, I'm down bad, guys. It is bad. Let me update my thing then.
Get to me if you can.
Roderick's gonna just go ahead and flee in the face of certain death. And that gives the next person, what it'll be Maddox. Let me see here, 30.
Hey, did I get skipped?
No, you're at the end. I skipped everybody because you
Yeah, no,
guys were all
4 initiative.
We're all
incapacitated.
knocked down.
Yeah. It's gonna double move here, bonus action, and hide. Okay.
I'm gonna die.
Maddox's turn.
Alright, I guess I'll move up a little bit so I can see this cat. I guess that's good enough. And then... So... If you take the attack action at the start of your first turn. Okay, so that's not what this is, because this would be my second turn, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, never mind on that. I am going to use a bonus action to curse this motherfucker. I'm gonna get you, dragon. And you gain the ability to place a baleful curse on someone. Target is cursed for 1 minute. You gain bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target equals your proficiency bonus. Which is 5. Any attack roll you make against the cursed target is a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20. And if it dies, I get hit points. Okay. So then I will
That misses.
I'm gonna, well, hold on. I'm gonna use a luck point. Because I'm lucky. Whenever you make an attack roll, you can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And I don't know if that's better.
That would give you a 21 to hit.
Yep, I'm gonna go with that roll.
Okay.
And then choose whether the attack uses that one or the other one. I'm gonna choose that one. And then, does that hit?
Yeah.
So when it hits, I'm gonna do Eldritch Smite. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with your packed weapon, which is my bow, you can expend a Warlock spell slot to deal an extra 1d8. And I have up to level 3 spell slots, I think. It's looking kind of weird over here, but I'm pretty sure it's level 3. So I'll cast it at level 3 for 3d8. Another 11. And then I'll use extra attack to hit again.
Did you roll your damage yet?
Hits.
Sure.
11 for days. Nice.
So I don't know if I ever actually rolled the damage for the first longbow.
You didn't. Okay.
So first longbow is 23, second is 11 damage because I can only Eldritch Smite one time per turn. Yeah. Yeah. That's the end of my
Alright,
turn.
You done?
Sorry.
Jason.
Yeah, sorry.
Where is Gling Wing right now on the map?
You don't know. You don't know. You don't see him.
Okay, so if I move here. Sorry, I just don't know which one his token is.
You don't. Your character does not see him.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You do.
Well, and I can heal myself after my next turn. Like,
Yeah.
You ain't
fully
making
heal
it to your
myself.
next
But as
turn,
far as
boy.
meta goes, you don't see him.
Yeah.
He is not within your sight line.
Whoa. Okay, Roger.
What?
I think Gray got me.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna cast a spell on you. No, I'm gonna cast a spell. Can I like draw with this? So
Fuck up the map. No. Yes. Did I? Nope. Okay, we're good. Yeah, sorry.
Where this square is, pretend that that's 5 feet. I'm going to cast. Sorry, my shit is slow to load. Healing Spirit.
Okay.
So now, like,
Can you click on spell description?
whoever passes through there, or I guess I'll just can I move it where Jared is? Can I cast it where Jared is right now?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so I'm gonna cast it there. And then I'm gonna move back again. Over here.
You actually do. That was a bonus action if you want to shoot it.
Oh, I can. Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah,
Kill it.
I'd like to shoot it.
So you get your 2 attacks for a ranger. Hits. Roll again.
Miss, right?
Yeah, super miss.
Cool. All right, I'm done.
Do I get any
Yeah.
heals?
Nothing happens. You just miss. All right, Androth. And
I
I
get-
believe, Jared, you get your heals from that. You can just go
1d6?
ahead. Yeah. Well, starts their turn, so you get it on the start of your turn.
Androth looks at the dragon before him like, finally, a worthy adversary. And Androth is going to cast Disintegrate at the 7th level.
How did I know?
Here it comes. Also, in addition to casting Disintegrate, wow, really? A fucking one. Wait.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I see what that is. He's also going to cast it as a quicken spell, which means it becomes a bonus action of a spell, and he's also going to cast it as a heightened spell, which means you have disadvantage on your saving throw, which you need to cast a, I think it's dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you have to
Dex
cast a
save 20.
dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. Mine's 20 though, not 18. DC.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the spell real quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can put it right there, my bad.
No disadvantage?
With disadvantage.
Damn.
So that's...
So you'll
82
take
damage.
82 damage. Or the dragon will take 82 damage. And then I'm also going to, since I cast that as a bonus action, I'm going to now also cast... I'm always going to cast Hold Monster. And I'm also going to cast that as a heightened spell, which means you also have disadvantage on that saving throw.
What's that, wisdom?
It is Wisdom.
Holy fuck.
Oh, damn, dude.
Wow! All right.
That's a
Well, you
wise
are not
ass
hell, but
dragon.
I did zap you. And then I'm gonna run in the direction that Roderick ran, right over here, because I know he doesn't like me anymore. Bye.
Okay. All right. Its turn.
So Roderick, I do have to ask. So you incapacitated us, and then it would have been and then we rolled initiative, right?
Mhm.
And then
You rolled initiative before the incapacitation, right?
no, we
I-
got blasted by the weapon,
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right.
the breath weapon, and then we were incapacitated, and then we went through the turn order, and
We're going through the first turn order, which you guys have been able to move on, because you were incapacitated.
right, but
I
On
zipped
that
through the entire
other-
tournament.
yeah, on the first one wouldn't have gone through me first, and then Graylin, since I was after the Dragons initiative.
What do you mean?
Combo.
Never mind. Sorry.
Is-
He's able to attack me 3 times before I could even move, is what I'm saying. Everybody else was able to move after being attacked. Twice.
You've only been attacked once.
Well, yeah.
He's
well,
all-
after
he's
being
all-
attacked twice.
He has used his breath weapon once, which was an entire action, and then which was the first round when he chased Roderick and Grayling around.
Mhm.
And I went ahead and had him just go ahead and use it because you guys were all surprised in the other room. So Roderick and Glingling were not surprised. They were running. You guys were surprised when this thing showed up.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
So it's basically a surprise breath weapon round on you all. Then everybody was debilitated. We jumped to the second round, and he did a full attack action, multi-attack action on Grayling, which Grayling managed to survive. And then I zipped through everybody but JCN on that round because everybody else was incapacitated.
Word.
And now we're on the round. We're on the third round of combat, or the second full round of combat.
Word.
So that's how it works. I got you. Okay. I got you. All right. Well, it roars very loudly, and then Jareth, you see it run into this room, and you hear like the ground shake and crash, and it seems to well, you don't know, but it just disappears from sight.
Ah, didn't seem to like that little green ray very much, did it?
I would like to move this way, and
Or are we out of combat?
Not until Jared's turn, sober specifically, because he can choose to pursue it if he wants, or see what happened. It's up to him.
I'm going to use Mass Cure Wounds, and give us 18 for the ones that are right here.
And Androth, did you recover HP from that healing thing?
He should have. It says as soon as you walk in it should be instantaneous.
I was
he
just
should get
gonna
1d6.
give it to him if he wanted it.
He said he's gonna be right back too.
Oh.
So
All right. Well, you guys are out of combat.
Okay.
If you're done with your turn,
yeah.
you feel like the ground's rumbling a little bit, and you feel it for a short period of time, but then it begins to die down.
Do we know which direction that dragon went?
It went around the corner into a cavern.
Could we tell if it was hurt at all?
Androth blasted the fuck out of it. It didn't like it. Not one bit.
Do we want to go get it?
I mean,
Wait for
Uh,
Glingling to
I
come
need
back
a
to
rest. Yeah. Wait, where everyone's at? I heard some noise.
us.
Well,
Over here.
I'm in a some sort of campsite. I'm
Where's-
gonna start rummaging around.
Roger, can I go ahead and use a level
Oh,
1
yeah.
spell slot and animate my hound? That he's a primal companion.
Yeah, I mean, you should have. How long does that take?
1 minute.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of time.
Okay. Come here, Soup.
Do I see anything in this campsite area, Roger?
Roll an investigation check.
I did.
Oh yeah. You find a
Axe?
you find a bundle of web bundle in the
A
campsite.
bundle of bundles.
It's like a web, some kind of long web, heavily webbed, slender object.
I would like to carefully slice it open.
Okay, you slice it open, and at first you're kind of excited because it looks like it's Umaroth's arm, but then it is. But as you like open it to the air, it seems to like kind of slough off a little bit and melt and collapse inside of itself. And by the time you like get it all the way open, like the arm kind of deflates, and the hand seems to be the only thing left of some substance
We can give him a little.
Elbow to hand.
I pick it up and shake it. Nice to meet you. Murat's arm. And then I turn to Jareth and go, here! And just toss it to him. And it's just spraying gore behind it, I'm assuming.
Yeah. It just hits Jareth in the sides of the face. Yeah.
Who slapped me?
Well, that didn't seem very sanitary.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Reattach it to that dragon we met.
Is that Umarov?
It's kind of shiny and has some fingers. We might be able to use this to, help him grow it back. I don't know.
So being that we found the arm and Ling Ling is injured, should we...
Chase the dragon? Yes.
I mean, I could.
Exactly
Well,
what
no,
I
I
was
can.
thinking.
I can heal myself real quick.
Can we take a short rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, okay. Yeah, you guys can take a short rest.
Do you gain health at short rests? How do
Yeah, you
I
can-
see how much?
You can roll your hit dice to regenerate health.
Wow. How many times?
As many times as you have hit dice.
Oh.
Here, Roger, I'm gonna use wholeness of body.
I would use your hit dice before you use that one.
Use hit the-
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice and rested.
Uh,
You don't need Jacob. You don't have any damage, right?
No, I just felt left out.
a roll.
Can we take one of his hit dice? No, I'm just kidding.
All right. When you guys are resting, roll a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
And I can roll
Okay.
it with advantage because I have an item that
Okay.
says that. That's all I
Jareth,
said.
as you're
Wait,
meditating,
actually,
and
I also have an item for advantage.
yeah, well, Jareth, as you're meditating, you feel subtle vibrations in the earth.
Something's coming.
I'll take the first one.
And it begins to grow steadily stronger as you guys are sitting here in this room.
I would like to relay this to everyone and throw this down. Give me 1 second.
You throwing down an instant fortress?
No. No one knows that I have that, Roger.
Oh, my bad.
So I have two of these Stone of Controlling Earth Elementals, and so I use one of them, and I throw the stone into the ground, and underneath my hand, as it rises up from the ground, a form takes shape in the form of an Earth Elemental. And something's coming, guys. I feel it. It's kind of rumbling, and it's here.
I'm gonna go hide in this tent.
Androth looks around and says, "Oh, my dear Furbolg, you have one of those too." As he takes his stone out and puts it on the ground as well, and summons another Earth Elemental.
You see, Roderick just like slinks into the shadows, and you see he's like rummaging around in his cloak, and he pulls out a vial of something purple and is just like dousing his blade with it. Anybody else want to do anything to get ready?
Who all uses arrows?
I felt left out, so I summoned Beast.
I
Nice.
do.
I'm gonna cast haste 3 times. Once upon Glingling, once upon Roderick, and once upon Jason.
I will not
So
do
you guys
anything
will
else.
all have an extra attack, or an extra action, I should say.
Awesome. All right, good. Because as you guys are, I'm guessing, completed with your preparations, the earth erupts almost in the middle of the room, but it's right underneath one of the elementals, and you could have seen it would have been very disastrous because it would have been in the middle of all of you, but the earth elemental seems to actually weigh the creature down from bursting out, and so it only like half emerges from the ground. And you see the dragon, and it's like ripping at the ground, trying to tear up everything. And yeah. So re-roll initiative orders, y'all.
Yes.
Let's go.
Oh, God damn it.
And
Give me the 21.
I didn't see another roll, so yeah, I'll give you the 21.
Oh, yeah, I accidentally was touching soup. Why you gotta be killing my dog, dude? Shit.
My headphones are about to die, so I missed a lot of that.
The ground erupted, and here comes the sapphire dragon again.
Okay. When we roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Dre, can you control that earth elemental?
I can give it to him.
I don't know. I don't think
I-
so.
I got it. Don't worry.
Oh, you mean like? No, I can't.
You just need to tell me where you want to move it, and I'll move it for you.
Okay.
All right. Well, top of the round is Roderick, and he steps forward to drive his rapier into the side of this thing.
Oh, by the way, y'all all have +2 to AC as well. The ones I hit with haste.
Who is that?
How long does it last?
It's gonna last the entire fight. 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Glingling,
Go for it.
Jason, and Roderick.
Glingling, JC, and Roderick.
Is
It
it
says something
is
about
it a
dexterity.
attack, Dre, or it's just one extra move in general?
You get +2 AC. You get a advantage on any dexterity saving throws, and you just get 1 action. All 3 of those things.
Okay, and then there's that. Okay, cool. Oh, and then it needs to make a Constitution savings.
It's a +15. What the fuck?
Fucking dragon, dude.
One second. /. B. Okay. He's done his part.
What is that?
The fuck?
Yeah.
Roderick stepped forward and drove his dagger to the hilt into the side of this thing right as it rose from the ground. Since he got to go ahead of it, he does critical. He critted it, and then he also doused his blade in purple worm poison, which it failed its con save. So,
What kind of poison?
Purple worm poison.
Purple worm poison? Okay.
Yeah,
Do we know what that does?
it kills things.
Poison. Okay, I got you.
With
It's
advantage?
kind of like the water of life.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
All right, it's yours turn. So now go Geeb.
I'm gonna command Soup to run behind here, and I'm going to back the fuck off of him a little bit, and oh man, how big is the cavern, Roger?
It's maybe got like a 40-foot ceiling.
40-foot ceiling.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and command the earth elemental to roll up, and I'm going to use a multi-attack with the slam. Does that hit?
It's that hits. Smashes it.
And then on my turn, I am going to use going to attack with my woodland staff. Oh shit! Sorry, I shouldn't have done it with. Oh my god.
Still hits.
Okay. And I'm gonna use a Searing Smite with that. as my bonus action and add the damage to Staff of the Woodlands. What's that say for?
The Searing Smite. Yeah, he has to have a Constitution save for Searing Smite. It's DC 18.
Okay.
All right.
So you still take like 2 damage? 2 damage from that?
All right. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Soup getting at this?
That was my Earth Elemental.
Oh.
Getting attacked. Soup, I moved him into the healing
Okay.
aura.
Gling gling.
Going to use unarmed strike again.
Yeah. Hits.
Okay.
Roll again.
Yeah.
Hits.
Okay. Then I'm going to do fury of blows and 2 additional. That's 2 additional unarmed strikes.
Okay. That misses. That hits. Okay. It's. Oh, sorry. You got something else you're doing?
No, you can go.
Okay. It's gonna use a legendary action. To it just disappears out from underneath you all, and those who can see far. Well, wait. Jareth and probably Roderick. Roderick turns and points down the hallway. He says, "It's trying to flee. Let's find it."
I can see 60 feet
Okay, yeah.
in the dark.
He points down the hallway.
Which
in
one?
this
So
in this
This
direction.
way?
those stem cells next to it, like
Not
do I get
not on that. Not on that. If it had like actually taken a step away from you, but this
Are we
is
still in combat?
yeah, because it's still within range. But it is no longer your turn unless you had something else you want to do.
No.
You want to chase it? You can chase it if you want.
I mean, I'll go a little bit lower.
Okay. Just move your character, Jason.
Okay, that's it.
Okay, Jason.
He said he was stepping away for a second.
Androth.
You're muted,
Dre's
Andre.
muted.
Yeah, Andre, you muted. I don't know
Andrew's
if you.
gonna walk as far as he can, which I think is 30 feet for a half elf. Yeah, I'm gonna get to like right here. Because I want to kill that fucking bastard that burned me earlier. And I'm already action right here, I guess. In case he rolls back up on us.
Yep.
In my turn. Oh, and I'll move the elemental up next to me as well. My elemental. Like right here.
Can you make it so that I have space to get by? I don't know how that's gonna work. Sure.
Be able to get past, go this way. Or go, yeah, there you go.
Cool.
And that's my turn. Because I want to kill this guy.
Yep.
It's time to roast this dragon.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Well,
Fucker. I ready action, though. Hold on.
get ready to. Anything within this line is getting hit. By his breath weapon, which he rolled surprisingly very low on.
He's
Very,
hurt.
very minimum roll. So he inhales deeply and then exhales a pulse of high pitched, nearly inaudible sounds.
23, dude. Holy shit balls.
Make sure you roll con saves for your earth elementals.
Let's go.
Why'd you roll again? Oh, that's for the. Oh, your earth elemental did fine.
Do you want me to roll for
Glingling.
Dre or Dre's Earth Elemental, or do you want to roll for it?
You can go ahead and roll for his earth elemental, sure.
Nice.
All right. All right. So Jareth takes a hit. And the elemental, which one's he? I think this first one was Dre's, right?
Well,
Yeah. The
Okay.
closest one is Dre's.
And then Glingling, you say for half,
Yeah.
no incapacitation. The earth elemental is actually might be immune to it. Can you look that up? To incapacitations?
damage vulnerabilities is thunder. Damage resistance is bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
He's vulnerable to thunder?
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay, add another 32 damage to that. Uh, and then the one in the back takes a full 32 as well.
So the one in the back. Okay, you got those. Okay.
32, yeah. Even though it made it. All right, and I
Take
think
16.
the only one that got incapacitated from the players is Jared. Yeah, and you take 16.
I take 16 or 32.
You take 32. You take 32.
Yeah. So and I'm incapacitated.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Maddox.
All right, so I'm gonna use Dread Ambusher because it's the first turn of combat for me.
Oh, wait 1 second. Jason
Yeah, let him go.
is back and is gonna do something.
Something crazy enough, it just might work.
Just might work.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'm reconnected. All right. In any way someone can give me like a TLDR, like 5 seconds. I don't need to know
Dragon's
everything.
over here. It's fucked up. We're killing it.
A fire
You're
dragon
still
rocked
over
from the
there.
ground. You guys wailed on it. It
Wait, a
ran
fire
away.
dragon?
I said sapphire dragon.
Oh, a sapphire dragon.
Oh, a sapphire.
Sapphire.
All right. So I get 3 attacks, right?
Could we tell this was the same dragon?
Yeah, with the haste.
Cool.
Roger, could we tell if this was the same dragon or a different
Yeah,
dragon?
it's definitely the same dragon.
Same
There's like
dragon.
a blackened scorch mark on its chest from where on Androth hit it with a disintegration spell. All right, that hits. Roll another attack. That hits. It's just quicker for me to click on it, so that's what I'm doing. That one misses.
Done.
That's it. You got anything else? All right, back to Maddox.
Okay, so I'm gonna run over here.
Mhm.
And like I said with Dread Ambusher, If you take the attack action on this turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action. So I have the extra attack. Whenever you take the attack action on your turn, gain an extra attack, and now I have Dread Ambusher extra attack, so I'm going to attack 3 times.
Okay.
Shoop. And I'm going to Eldritch Smite with that one. At, I guess, level 3. I don't really know. I'm assuming that's as high as I can do it, but I'm going to do that. And then, let's see, second attack, and then third attack. So I also have Action Surge. On your turn, you can take one additional action. Once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long rest before you can use it again.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do that. And since I can take another attack action, I also get the extra attack from Dread Ambusher and my extra attack bonus, correct? It's still an attack action.
Can you post Dread at Ambusher?
If you take the attack action on this turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action. It's the exact same verbiage as extra attack.
Yeah, sure. Go with
Sweet.
it. It's too late for me to want to
Uh,
think about it too much.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I looked it up. My class kind of sucks without that. So let's do that 3 more times. Pew, pew, pew. Also, so I cursed this dude. My bad, I forgot it again. But I cursed this dude, and he's supposed to take bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. Bonus equals your proficiency bonus, which is 5. So it should add 5 damage to each one of my attack roll, my damage rolls.
Well,
And hit him.
how would you describe your shots impacting the target?
So as I come running around the corner, I just unleash a flurry of arrows, and they climb up his chest, and the last one hitting him dead in the center between his eyes.
Yeah, and that one that goes straight through the center of his eyes, you can hear the crack of the scale on his head breaking, and the arrow embeds itself up to the feather, and then the dragon kind of wobbles a little bit, and you can feel in your mind it say, "Thank you. He imprisoned me." And then he collapses to the ground, unmoving.
Are we the baddies?
It appears as though we've freed it from its mortal shell. I wonder who.
I'm gonna. I want to walk over and. I want to walk over and
you all
study
hear.
it.
You get your book out.
Yeah.
Well, you notice
Immediately. Well, I turned to the rest of the group and asked them if they heard the same thing that I heard, and when they confirm, I write that in the book. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought I'd say, like, who is he? What does that mean?
you notice when you go to walk up to the corpse and study it that the blood pouring from its wounds seem to be like seeping into the ground, even though you don't see any any cracks or any ways for it to drain. It just seems like the ground is soaking up the stone
I wanna-
itself. Is
I
soaking
want
it
to
up.
touch it. I'm gonna touch the blood.
It burns your finger.
Don't touch it.
I want to taste the blood.
Does
I'm
anybody have
immune
like
to
a glass
poison.
vial or something to maybe like pick up some of it in and put something inside of?
Sure.
A jar or anything, or a bottle or a vial or.
Roderick says, "Well, this is empty now," and he holds you the vial that he doused his blade in with. You see, there's like a little bit of purple liquid in it. but it's like a drop of it.
I cast telekinesis on the vial. That way I don't have to touch it with my hands. And I lower it to one of the sources of the blood from the dragon and try and fill up the container and get the stopper on top of it.
Okay. Yeah, you got a vial of sapphire dragon blood.
I'd like to try to get some too, with my herbalism kit.
Yeah, sure. You get some.
Cool.
Are there areas of the dragon that like aren't bleeding, or maybe like parts of it that we could also get and harvest for selling? That would be safe to get out of there and put in our bag of holding.
Yeah, roll like I mean, you guys could roll like an animal handling check or a nature check.
Animal handling. Oh, nature.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you guys know that. I mean, just as far as like dragon parts go, the scales are very, very desirable. Those are pretty easy to get. Um, the teeth, the eyes, the head. They have a gland within their throat that is what helps to generate the magical breath weapons that they exude. For this particular one, since you know it was psychic, the brain might be useful to harvest as well. So you should just be writing down that you're collecting all that.
All the body parts of a dragon in
Every single body part of the dragon. Got it.
Sometimes, and Androth knows this, when you're creating magical items, it's not so much that the item itself has magic, but the meaning behind the item has magic. So maybe even like part of the wing would help cast a flying spell or something like that.
Part of its wing.
It's wing. You notice that over here on this side of the room, I think everybody can see it, that there's a large rock fall, but it's not all the way up to the ceiling, and you see like a golden you see a mixture of like golden light and also the sapphire glow that you've been
I
seeing.
would like to climb the
I'd
rock
like
fall.
to use my earth elemental to clear the
Just
rock
plow.
fall.
Oh yeah, you're like climbing up it, and then the earth elemental just drives through it like it's a tank and just absolutely pushes everything out of the way.
Great. Oh.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh shit. Seems to be that the tale is true. It holds true even to this day.
Yeah.
Where there is a dragon, there is a dragon's hold.
This chamber is vast, and yeah, there's massive piles of gold everywhere. There's jewels and gems. You do see a couple of items that are laying around. Also, you notice that kind of sitting in the pot, in the center of the pile of the gold, there is a large crystal about the size of like a human that's laying on its side and glowing with a soft azure kind of glow to it. And also,
who has a bag
you
of holding?
I do.
Or
I'm
we're
gonna
like,
go examine this big ass skull over here. Is this actually here?
yeah. And the interesting thing about this skull is that in the mouth of it, and you can see this is you see that there's a bright blue glow from in the center of this thing, and it's sitting on a stone pedestal. Inside of it there's a blue orb that is sitting on a stone pedestal, and it kind of looks like it's slowly sinking into the pedestal.
I want to grab it.
Okay, yeah, you just snatch it off, and as soon as you snatch it off, you feel like there's something in the distance, but you can't quite place a finger on it. What it is.
E.T. phone home.
Do we see him do this?
Yeah. You just see him walk over to it, and he pulls like a sapphire orb out.
I'd like to identify what that orb is. if possible.
Maddox already knows.
Oh, does he?
Maybe.
Roger's face.
Your face.
Your
Yeah, right away. Well, okay, let me say this. You know before you even pick it up what it is, Maddox. You know that this is an item known as an orb of dragon kind.
Yeah,
These orbs are they contain the spirit of ancient dragons. They are used to dominate dragons of particular varieties, typically that match the hue for which they are. So this one, glowing sapphire, must have been used to dominate sapphire dragons. The bearer of the orb can control a dragon. They can also do several other things. Since you rolled so high, you know that they can be used to communicate verbally and visually with possessors of other orbs, because these are not unique to just one color. There's of many different colors. The orb of the dragon also knows where all dragons are within 10 miles at all times. And then for dragons of the orbs per particular variety at a range of 100 miles. If you are within 1 mile of a dragon, you can determine the exact location and age of the creature. The bearer of one of these orbs earns immunity forever of that dragon variety for which the dragon orb is.
Wait, so if
Example,
I like use this thing at all, like to see if there's any dragons near me or to communicate, then all blue dragons will hate me forever?
the
Or only
bearer,
if I try to command one?
the bearer of one.
Oh, so just having it, they hate me forever.
Yeah. You
for
picked
all
it
time.
up. Sapphire dragons now fucking hate you.
And what if they never knew that I picked it up? Or if
They
I
know.
give it to a sapphire dragon, be like, "Hey, bro, I found this. Like, here."
You might be able to squirrel out of it if you're persuasive enough. They have a lot of other abilities to them, but that's like the gist of what you need to know. As far as, does anybody want to roll a history check?
Androth will do such a thing. Androth
Wow.
doesn't seem to know very much about history.
Or-
Glingling the scholar over here, though.
Yeah.
Bling Bling just pulling it out of his ass.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, you're like, hey, didn't that cause that whole dragon war like 100 years ago? Weren't they fighting over all those? Wasn't there like a bunch
Yeah,
of
War of
like
the
a lot of
Dragons.
people died whenever somebody had possessed one of those things?
I'm just gonna place it on the ground next to me and
Um,
go back to looking in the dragon's mouth over here and checking that pedestal out, seeing if it like goes somewhere.
Maddox,
Roderick-
you said
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
you said that thing about you knew about how it affected dragons 10 miles. You want to do that real quick since they already hate you, and see if there are dragons 10 in a 10-mile radius.
Sure, why not? So I'll use it to try to see if there's anything near me, and I'll try to reach out to anyone else holding an orb.
I'd like to examine the crystal, since it resembles the one that Kawankel and Umaroth had.
Mm-hmm. I'll get back to you in a second, Jared.
Cool.
Um,
Are there any axes around?
I'll tell you here in a second.
Yeah, look at
Um,
that big one, dude.
There are. It seems like there might. You're sensing one dragon to your north. It's like at the very edge of the range. That's all you can tell.
About it.
Okay. What about when I try to talk to other bearers of the orbs?
We'll get back to that in a second. Okay, so Jared,
Alright.
you're tearing through the items.
And examining the crystal.
Well, real quick rundown on what is in and I'll share this with you guys so you don't have to write it down. What is in the hoard is as you're kind of rummaging around and counting on your fingers how much stuff there is. There's 372,000 gold pieces. You find a ring of free action, a cloak of displacement, a robe of eyes, and a brazier of commanding fire and elementals. Those are the items that are of note. I'm skipping all the identify stuff since you're so high level, and then of course the orb. The crystal. What do you want to know about it? It's giant. It's huge.
Does it have any type of like? Can I tell if it has like a magical evocation or like if it affects something else?
Yeah. You can roll Arcana. Androth can roll Arcana with
I
advantage.
can't roll Arcana.
But
Fucking.
I'm pretty sure Androth's pretty sure he already knows what this is, but he's gonna roll this just for posterity's sake.
The fighter knows what the crystal is, but the druid no.
I'm mostly a warlock.
Well, it's a dungeon core.
Glingling with the random
Glingling.
knowledge.
Glingling comes walking up and is like, I know exactly what this is. In fact, he interrupts Androth when he's like, oh, this is a dungeon core. No. So Androth, you know that this is, judging by the crystal in question, you have determined that the crystal is of a conjuration school of magic. And it is definitely you think by the size of it, you'd classify it as an A rank dungeon core.
Androth's eyes are gleaming like
I
soon.
can tell this
Lord.
as well, but the fact that Glingling agrees makes me kind of question it because he's so sketchy about it. I'm like, is it?
No, dude, I'm telling you, that's what it is.
I start to question
powerful.
my own knowledge. Like,
It's very, very powerful.
The monastery that say that they had a lot of scrolls in the outhouses, so I had a lot of time to read while doing my business.
all
Huh.
right.
Okay, so back to the
Yeah. Do I
the-
contact any other owners?
yeah. You hear kind of a exotic voice come over that's a little silky smooth, and he says, "Oh, who is this? Who is trying to reach out?"
No one of import. Who is this?
I'll tell you exactly who I am, dear friend. I am Jarl Axel B. Henry, possessor of the red orb. Which one do you have?
I tell him the green one because I'm not good with colors.
Roll a deception check. Wait, do you actually are you actually colorblind?
I mean, in real life.
I know, but is your character?
I guess. I mean, that was just flavor I kind of threw in there
Okay.
because earlier. But there you go. Looks green to me. Who the fuck is this guy? Am I supposed? Should I know who this dude is?
Jarl Axel.
How do you spell that?
JARLAXLE.
J.
Yay.
Oh wow, yeah, that is it. Holy shit. Layers.
You kind of hear a chuckle, and he says, it's interesting. Yes, perhaps you do. We'll see. I know where the green one is, and I doubt you could have acquired it.
Well, it's here, so your guess is as good as mine, buddy.
Anyways, what do you plan to do with it?
I don't know. What are you doing with yours?
Oh, gathering all the others, so that I might rule the world or something, I suppose. Or maybe spread a little chaos across the country.
So you're buying.
Buying? I suppose I could buy, yes. I could also just come and acquire it.
Are we hearing him say this, or is he like saying?
No, you just see him staring at
think
the orb
so.
intently.
Okay.
And maybe he's like shaking his head and like, like he doesn't have complete control over like some of those responses that you have when you're those nonverbals that you have.
I feel like that would be a bad idea for you.
Perhaps,
Mr.
but I am sure I'm far older than
You're older than what? A dinosaur?
I'm fairly old and experienced and have seen the last Dragon War. I doubt you on to this one for long.
When was the last Dragon War?
100 years ago.
Yeah, I was probably around for that. That didn't sound like that long ago. Mr. Bay Henry, you sound like you think very highly of yourself.
What was your name again?
Androth.
Interesting. I feel like I know a Androth from somewhere.
That's crazy. I definitely don't know you, so probably someone else. It's a common name.
Ask around, perhaps you know somebody who knows me. If you're good enough to get the sapphire orb, then I'm sure that you probably have some friends in high places or low places. Check the low places ones. They will know me. And just know, friend, I will come at some point to negotiate for the orb.
Well,
And
bring a lot of
you
money,
can
I guess.
we can maybe do a fair exchange, or you can just give it to me for the low price of free.
Or you can bring the others to me. That sounds like a good deal for me. I got a lot of money too.
You hear somebody say, "Holy shit, there's 372,000 gold pieces here."
Recently acquired.
And he says, "Well, I will be in touch, Androth." And then you kind of feel the connection like seems to disappear.
I kind of stopped mid-sentence, like, yeah, he fucking hung up on me. That guy's a prick. And I just toss the orb to somebody else and start looking back at the...
Does anybody
Yeah,
reflexively catch it?
1, 2, 3,
I'm
not
throwing
it.
it at Gling Gling. Wait, who is over there next to me?
Yeah, I'm the closest one.
Oh, I thought there was somebody right here next to me. Well, maybe I won't toss it to a person. I'll like...
Oh, I mean, you could throw
Yeah, I'll
it
throw it at
towards
Gling
me.
Gling.
It might break.
Like, I don't want this. I'll
Yeah,
just throw
we'll
it at Gling
see.
Gling.
I'd like to command the earth elemental to start ferrying out the big ass crystal.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess you guys kind of all start raking that or pushing that money straight into a bag of holding,
Yes.
pocketing everything. Gling Gling is juggling the orb. Do you all want to depart the dungeon?
Wait,
Yeah,
did
if
I
there's
catch
nothing
it
else in
or
this
drop it?
cavern.
I mean, you would catch it. You got pretty high.
Yeah,
Dex.
acrobat.
Yeah, you just like start, juggling it with your feet. Who knows? Oh, okay. You know what? Go ahead and roll a dex save. See if you can catch it.
God dang it. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Thank God.
You just aren't even looking. You just like hold your hand out, snag it from midair, pull it back in. And immediately you feel the kind of same
you
thing.
have a
Like there
tail?
seems like there's a dragon or something
No.
about 10 miles to the north.
That's a personal question.
Yeah, it was.
So do we get all the gold
Oh,
and
no,
all
you good.
the treasures?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we leave the dungeon because we are victorious.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Okay. When you guys reach the exit of the dungeon, there are two figures that are waiting there. There's a big black guy who is kind of elven in nature. He looks very muscular and low percentage of body fat. And then there's another guy he's wearing some glasses and he's kind of, you see he's like smoking a joint and relaxing there. And you recognize them immediately. They told you they were going to meet you in Shadowfen, but they were going to be late. And so you all just decided to go ahead of them. The wizard looking dude is and he's also got like what looks to be like a loot strapped across his back or something. And the wizard is Corinth, and then the other guy is Herb. Not making any name for him.
You could have at least called him Herbert. Like that
No,
sounds
I'm just gonna
more-
call him Herb. And Herb sees you guys. He's like, "Oh man, guys, you went into the dungeon without us? Come on."
You think we're going to wait for you this entire time? Come on now. What did you? We're here. We're ready to destroy these things.
Corinth's
Have no
like,
patience for your slow traveling.
"Bro, I told him to just freaking chill. I mean, I figured if you guys got done, we'd all partake in the treasure, right? You guys got treasure, and me and Herb will just pick up the slack next time."
He
mean-
said,
We're always like looking at him like,
I didn't do fucking shit.
just giving the stank face the whole.
Did you guys at least bring some drinks or some more godsweed? I know we had a
Good job.
harvest.
Fucking cat. Okay. Oh, Corinth's like, "Oh, dude, I found some wicked shit in Luskin."
Okay.
So
What kind of wicked
yeah.
shit?
Or the dragon.
it's seaweed,
Hmm.
Hmm. Okay.
but not like seaweed, like seaweed.
Sounds
Yeah.
bonk.
Like hydroponic weed.
Yeah, it's weed that's like in the ocean.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you eat it?
Huh.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, you eat it. Well, or you can lay it out and let it cook in the sun and kind of dry out, and then you just eat it like it's jerky. Really healthy, but also great buzz.
I would like to give her or not tell him the context of it. Just be like, dude, this would match your aesthetic as my gift, you know.
Herb, it has no
just take
body
it.
fat, just like you.
Yeah. It won't weigh you down. I just
He's like, "Oh, thanks, man, thanks," and he like picks it
Yeah.
up and he's like, "Why do I know there's a dragon 10 miles to the north?"
I don't know. I don't know what you're
That's pretty
talking
neat,
about.
man.
Oh,
Yeah, that's wild.
Give me some of that weed, though.
you're
Yeah.
a wizard, Herb?
Yoink.
And he frowns and he says, "Wait, wait. Somebody named Teramis is talking to me, and he's trying to tell me where I'm at and how I got
Yeah,
this
don't
thing."
talk to that guy.
Yeah. He just wants to know about your extended warranty on your wagon that you left the last town you were in.
Wait, I already told him where we were.
Oh,
Did you say his
dude.
name
I
was
thought
Taramis?
about it. Yeah.
I think I might know a Taramis. I don't know if we need to worry too much about this man. From what I've heard, he's traveled in circles of spellcasters I'm familiar with, and he seems to be of a good nature. He might be one that could aid us in whatever cause. We might be able to stop with these crazy dragon orbs being involved.
Oh, cool. I told him where we are, and he said he's on his way. He's bringing some friends.
Did he
I'm
say
gonna
who he was
Take
bringing?
the orb from her. All right, enough out of
Yeah.
you then,
We-
and
yeah, we
put it
see
in
it.
this. Put it in the sack.
Okay. You kind of hear like some sort of chattering, and then it like disappears immediately.
I messed up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I blame you on this one.
I should have known, but careless.
Corinth walks over to Androth, and he's like, "Hey, so did we? I heard from some of the adventurers at the tavern that there's dungeon cores here. Did we get a dungeon core? Was there a dungeon core in there?"
Androth like grabs the bag of holding
Oh fuck!
because I think that's where it's at right now, and he like opens it up
Just-
and he like reaches in and like kind of tries to like move some piece things aside and kind of shows the big ass like dungeon core in there. Right there. There's the proof.
So, you think this place would produce more of those, by chance?
There is an overwhelming possibility that that is correct.
All right. Well, look, you all know that I enjoy making things. I've been studying, and I think I've crafted a spell to kind of mirror. I know you mentioned something one time about how Blackstaff Tower is powered by a dungeon core, and I did a lot of studying on it in my free time when I was up in Luskin at the Host Tower Arcana. Similar tower. And I think I could possibly make us a building using a ritual. We could set up shop here and harvest some of these dungeon cores.
You don't
Well.
say.
I was wondering if there would be some sort of way to get a consistent source of these, and given that we're able to build some sort of headquarters, it might not be a bad idea.
We've been traveling a lot, and hell, it might make it easier. We could maybe, if we got some conjuration dungeon cores and stuff, we might be able to set up some teleportation portals to just be able to get around the land a little bit easier too. I think it's worth exploring.
Also, with the orb, since we could detect dragons around, maybe we could set up like a dragon tour as like another stream of revenue.
Or
Not too close though.
we can
Oh yeah,
have
Herb's
a-
like, yeah, that sounds awesome.
a dragon fighting outpost that if any come within, we can kill them so they don't mess up the town anymore.
Orb tours.
Orb tours.
It'd be like from Parks and Recreation where they have the snow globe museum. You just have a room full of orbs.
All right,
Same
which
color.
dragon do you want to hate you? um,
Honey, what's wrong? You barely picked up your your dragon racist orb.
All right.
Oh no.
Yes, creation of a new sort of building, a magical core building sounds like a wonderful idea. And it seems as though Shadowfell is in need of a little bit of help, from what we can tell. Wouldn't you agree? Everyone here?
Yes, we can process the cores and
What kind of other cores do we need to get our building up, Corinth?
Well, I think just what rank is it, Androth?
From what I was able to tell, it's an A class.
I think an A class would be perfect to get the structure and give us enough room and everything. And I think maybe I might be able to work a little bit of self-healing to the building so that it'll withstand some of these fights. And then additional rooms and stuff we can use. We just need to get more conjuration runes.
Did you say self-healing?
Yeah.
Mm,
I was gonna base it off of the Blackstaff Tower, if that's all right. I know that's proprietary, but I mean they're there, we're here.
Actually, I was thinking we could take it a step further and maybe channel it through more than just one building. Perhaps through the entirety of Shadowfell.
Mm,
Given we have enough cores.
I'd have to take a look at what that might require. I mean, we might have to do a bit more dungeon diving before we have enough power for that.
To be sure.
But we can also build on it. If we set up this core building, then we can expand outward and benefit the whole city. And furthermore, we can get these people to love us and maybe bring in more business for us, more gold.
Well, wait, so it's
What
a
are we
core,
waiting for?
It's a core building because it's a dungeon core?
That's what I'm calling it, a core building. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're processing the cores.
Wow.
There's a deep amount of trust involved
It's
in the entire
energy.
process.
Yeah, Herb's like, bro, just trust the process. All right, let's just trust the process. Corin's got it.
Can
Wait,
He said the name.
was that? Should we have we just created a new organization? Did he just give it the name?
Trust the core processing company.
You hear somebody yelling off the side from Herb telling him to hurry up. He's been taking too long.
He's like
Thus-
looking around. And he's
Lady
like,
Leslie.
Leslie?
And
All
thus
right.
trust the process the guild was founded.
Yes. And I will declare this session concluded.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry that dragged on a bit longer than I expected, guys, but thanks for
Alright,
sticking
alright.
around.
We got to do another one with these characters. I'm sorry, but we put a lot of time and effort into building, and I want.
Well,
We haven't even constructed the building yet, so we got to figure that out. And
Well, I mean, we'll do a little bit of a time jump, but I do want to do that, and maybe we'll have like an adventure where we could get some Corey in here. Maybe even Herb, if we can convince him. I wouldn't mind like tackling one of the numerous storylines or quests that I can pull from any of your backgrounds. Aside from, well, I guess I could probably make something up about Grays with the Blackmore thing. So you guys gave me a lot of good stuff that I can pull from, and there's definitely, if we can get this going and get people in and playing with us from across the server, I think there would be opportunities for some high level play to be had while they're worrying about some of the low level dungeon stuff.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks, Raj.
This was
That was
fun.
fun.